Hello and welcome to another stream of Ghost of Tsushima to continue my 100% Kurosawa Mode Japanese Language playthrough. Hey there, Mr. Gote. It is Ghost of Sushi time. Absolutely, dude. How's your weekend going? Hey there, Lucas. Welcome on into you as well. How's things going? We finished off the main game content, and so today's stream is going to be starting the Iki Island DLC, which I haven't done before. I'll be using a guide just in case there's some things that can be missed, because I definitely want to make sure that I get them done. I'll be keeping the graphics with the Kurosawa mode, of course. Just need to move the control sticks around because of stick drift, annoyance stuff. I was sort of thinking before this playthrough even started, do I want to do just the main game in Kurosawa mode and then the rest, i.e. the DLC, in regular color and everything? But I ultimately decided that I wanted to keep it consistent. So even though this is my first time playing the DLC, I'm going to keep it in Kurosawa mode. The next time I play it, though, I'll be doing the game in regular color mode. So in that playthrough, I can also do the DLC as well, but then that time in color. Now to just restock with some stuff. Huh, hang on. It's an undiscovered location. Shit. Wonder what this is. It was funny, yesterday's stream of Vampire, I swiped up on the pad to make the waypoint appear, and I'm like, I've been playing Ghost of Tsushima so much that I forgot that that's not something that is in other games as well. Okay, so that's all that was. That was just a legend storyteller, which is fine. But I'm not worried about doing that as part of the playthrough, so... Just wondering if there's any other... Yep, we've got another location that comes up with a question mark. I just saw another one too as I went into that. So before I get into the DLC, I'll have to take care of this stuff, just in case there's something that I've missed. Hey there, Absolution. How's things going? Another legend storyteller. Hey, Absolution. Yeah, Absolution. Yeah, this is PlayStation 5. Absolution, what's the next step? Before I jump into the DLC, I've got to go around and uncover these question marks. I know they're all probably just legend storytellers, but just for the sake of consistency, I just want to have that location marked off on the map. Gyozen. I don't know if I'll get the whole DLC done in this stream, but if I do, I still need to just figure out what game I want to stream on Sunday. And if I end up having a stream of something on Sunday, I might try and make it something that I can either do in one day and then Monday I can do something different, or maybe choose something that might take 2 streams to get done and then use up Sunday and Monday. Absolution, no, you can't finish the DLC today. I mean, if I pushed myself, maybe, but I had a look and it said something like it might be about 10 hours or something if you're doing all the side stuff. I won't be doing any of the legend stuff, so that cuts out a lot of time. Absolution, never mind then. Oh yeah, the legends. I read that takes up a lot of time. I definitely won't be doing that. Even if I liked multiplayer stuff, I wouldn't do it because I don't have time. Okay, so I think that's all the question marks on the map now uncovered. See, look at that control stick drift. I still can't believe this. I'm going to have to buy just a whole new ass controller simply to hopefully have a controller that doesn't have this fucking issue. Which is like $100 Australian for a fucking new controller. Because the other PlayStation controller I had didn't have this problem, but it has another problem. My mute button doesn't work on it. Everything else is fine about it. So if I want to use it for my own purposes off stream, then I can. But if I'm actually streaming, I want to be able to actually mute my controller, or mute the microphone. And so I won't be using the other controller for the for streaming. Whereas this controller, I can actually use the microphone. I can actually mute it, but it has the problem with the stick drift. Absolution, Legends outfit, new move sets, etc. Oh yeah. Yeah, pretty much Absolution. Yeah, I mean, if you get like an off-brand controller, it'll probably be cheaper, but then you run the risk of maybe that won't last as long as well. But yeah, a brand new one is about $100. And this controller I'm using, I've only had it for a few months. So to have to buy a whole new freaking controller after just having this one for a few months is going to be friggin' annoying. Or I just put up with it. But then it compromises the smoothness of the actual game when people are watching, you know, because having the camera move all jiggery is going to be very sort of like immersion breaking, if any immersion has been achieved. That's true, Absolution. I'll have a spare if I'm playing a fighter game. That's true. Records of Iki. To the people of Tsushima. To be read in Japanese to captives on Tsushima. Anksar Khatun, the eagle of the great Mongol nation, ruler of the blessed eagle tribe, sends warm greetings to the people of Tsushima. To cross an ocean, we make ships and rudders. To rule a people, we invite sage men and women to join us in keeping good order. You who love wisdom, join us. You who are eager to birth mysteries, to be free of suffering, warm yourselves at our hearth fires. But refuse our peaceful offer, and we will reveal your inner darkness. Then you will weep and cry out for the golden light of the eternal blue sky. But it will be too late for you. These are the words of the eagle, Anksar Khatun. Records of Iki, personal accounts, poems, and messages written by people on Iki, documenting life during the Mongol invasion, found all over the island, in towns, settlements, shrines, Mongol camps, and many other places.
猛虎の小屋。これは神床、猛虎の儀式だろうか。この染め、猛虎のものなのか。民が枷をはめられておる。舌を噛みちぎったのか。血だまりだ。何に耐えておった。
侍！大高様が呼んでる。
Shamans. Shamans enter a chanting trance to stir the spirits of their allies, allowing them to attack relentlessly.
あの京で仲間を鼓舞しておる。新手か。
さあ敵！
外道めが民を苦しめおって。正体を突き止めねばな。集落の者に何をした。
大高様の呼び声を聞いた。
大高、己の長か。
あのお方は一族を率いて対馬に来る。息の全てをその手に収めた後で。
こやつらあの息から。
父、仁、手を貸さんか。お前は死ぬのが主情のためだ。
急いで駆けつけたけど、こりゃひどいね。
病のようだが、果たして治るのかどうか。
何があったの？
わからん。見慣れぬ猛虎兵だった。こやつらの長は大高。対馬を攻めるつもりだ。
心を蝕む病だろ。もし島中に広がったら。
そうはさせん。
大高を探すの。
猛虎兵によると息におるとか。
海賊と罪人の島だ。侍は憎まれてる。
そうだ。かつて父上が治めようとしたが、あの地で会えなくも。その後残党は引き上げ、 そして今何者かに乗っ取られた。俺が正さねば。
Yes, Dr. Darling, it's the ghost of Tsushima. Welcome on in. How's things? Hey, Keone, welcome. How's your day going? Iki Island unlocked. A mysterious new threat has taken root on Iki Island, where dark secrets and hidden bounty await all who dare its rocky shores. In my first playthrough of this last year, I mistakenly started this mission, but once I got to this point and realized it was DLC, I abandoned it. So this is as much as I've played in the past of the DLC.
堺家は息で憎まれておる。堺家の鎧を着るならば家紋を隠さねばな。
Jin from Yarakawa conceals the Sakai clan markings on your Sakai armor so the people of Iki Island won't recognize you. What about the ghost armor, though? The ghost armor has no such on it, does it? Oh, on the cape. Let's speak to Charon.
いつでも立てますぜ。酒井様、よろしいんですかい？息はお侍を嫌っとりますよ。
Iki Island, you're about to start a long series of tales. The enemies on Iki Island are ruthless and contest the strength of even the most hardened warrior. Are you sure you want to proceed? Yes.
北西の岸へ向かえ。
堺砦？
あれは父が建てたもの。息で何かあれば民はあそこに逃げるはず。
では大急ぎでお連れいたしましょう。例の猛虎が来てから海が荒れっぱなし。息では大風が吹いとるでしょうね。
無理もないな。大高どもの企みのせいだろ
う。渡積様がお怒りなのかも。ですが必ずお送りしますよ。
来い、風。これはまずい。
It's Himiko from Tomb Raider 2013.
風。風。馬は無事だろうか。 ついたのか。抜け荷の隠し場所のようだ。
To the people of Iki Island, Angsa Khatun, the eagle of great Mongol nation, ruler of the blessed eagle tribe, sends warm greetings to the people of Iki Island. When your masters in Kyoto refused Kublai Khan's friendship, they called a great storm to your shores. Though the wind and waves lash your coast, I bring a final offer of peace. Accept my rule, and you will be blessed by the golden light of the eternal blue sky. Reject it, and my people will fall upon you like birds of prey, until Mother Earth is soaked in tears and blood. A shaman treats all within the four seas as family. I implore the people of Iki Island to welcome us as mothers and fathers, that we may shelter you in our homes as sons and daughters.
入れ口はどこだ。
Get over here!
よし、うまくいった。
Heir to infamy, the legend of the ghost has not yet reached the people of Iki. Here you have a clean slate to build your legend anew. New exploration techniques specific to Iki Island are available. Tales of Iki. Those techniques, eh? Wind of Harmony. Follow the guiding wind to discover animal sanctuaries on Iki Island. Wind of Concentration. Follow the guiding wind to discover archery challenges on Iki Island. Dr. Darling, AC Shadows copied the archery challenges as well.
境砦は遠くない。誰かおらぬか調べねば。そして風見つけてみせる。船が流れ着いていないか見に行ってみるか。
It's like copy, but don't make it obvious. Only that they are way more annoying there, are they? I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's something to be said about being inspired by something else and incorporating it into yours, but in a very different way versus just straight up being lazy and just looking at what others have done and then go, let's do that too.
どうした？
あの女はどこだ？崖にいた。落ちたのか？嫌だ嫌だ。
心の病だ。対馬の民と同じ。痛ましい。
Hello, Shaky. Welcome on in. Want to tell me something, but don't want it read aloud, so a DM. That's totally fair, Shaky. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely can do that.
「もし腕に覚えがあるならばこっちへ来い。
戦いたいのか？
さあどうかな。あんたは猛虎の敵か味方か？
敵だ。
それだけ知れば十分。侍がまた来た時のために修練場を作ったんだ。来たのは猛虎だったかな。稽古していくか。全ての灯籠を素早く射抜くだけだ。
馬上から幾人もいてきた。灯籠など造さないな。
当てりゃいいだけじゃない。速さも肝なんだ。いつでも弓を取れ。
さあ、俺がやればいいんだろ。こき使いやがって。おいおい、もう一度だ。頭には世話になる。おいおい、もう一度だ。
Shaky, was that a message? No, I think it must have been the wind.
なんとか今日も生き延びた。
それ以上寄るな。 裏切らねえ。決してな。もう一度だ。
次々と村を襲われて何も残らなくなるからな。
Thank you, Shaky, for that message. I really do appreciate that, dude. And that's absolutely no worries at all. I can definitely agree sometimes as well that some do try to compensate for that and stuff like that. It's like, come on, game. Seriously? Hey there, Oliver. Welcome on in. Although I'm not doing too badly considering there's also controller stick drift happening. They will compensate for as well. Come on, game. Seriously, that one didn't count either? It's like, I know that game. Oh, why didn't that one hit? There we go. Charm of concentration. Increase concentration time. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration? You were saying? Hey there, Stan. Welcome on in. Hello, people of internets. Hello to you as well, Stan. How's things going? Hey, Jeremy. Welcome. How's it going? Some of these archery challenges are, well, challenging. Yeah, I've also got controller stick drift to deal with too at the same time. I have, Oliver, yeah, updated my software. Hey there, Octavius. How's things going? Welcome on in. Kurosawa lovers. He had a really great visual style, you know, plus also inspired a lot of different filmmakers as well. One of the people that was inspired was George Lucas. If you actually see the movie The Hidden Fortress, there's two characters that pretty much are the basis for his idea about how C-3PO and R2-D2 interact with each other. Stan, is your controller or PS5 still under warranty? Well, the controller would definitely be, because this is the second controller I've had for the console, and I've only had it for a few months. So I'm sure it'll be still under... I haven't even had it for 6 months yet. Oh, I'm doing well, Octavius. Things are going really good. How about yourself? Stan, oh, that's good. Maybe you can send it to Sony. Maybe. It would then leave me without a controller, though, to stream with. I've got the other one still, and the only thing with the other one is the mute button doesn't actually work anymore. But everything else about it's fine. So if I want to just play stuff off stream, then that's all good. But actually using my microphone and all that kind of stuff, I mean, I could still use the other controller, I guess. I would just have to keep on grabbing the switch on my headset and turning the button on and off and on and off and on and off, which I've had to do with the Xbox anyway, so.
そうだな。的を侍だと思え。
がやればいいんだろう。こき使いやがって。これはダメだな。侍にも見つからなかったんだ。王子には無理だ。秋うどの船、たっぷり積んでそうだ。
Oliver, Stick Drift is a fun new PlayStation exclusive. Oh yeah. Too bad, Slowpoke. Yeah. If I had a mouse, this would be much better.あのアホめ、死にに行くつもりかよ。その調子で励め。少しでいいから眠りたい。
他の集落が襲われたら海が赤く染まるだろうな。
Oliver, Tom and Jerry will be knocking on your door soon. Then followed by Itchy and Scratchy. Hey Bioshock, hello and good night. How's it going?
そうだ。嘘を伝えればいい。
Oliver, well, you wanted a mouse, didn't you? Yeah, with a mouse, it's pretty much just slide your hand where you need to go. Whereas with a controller, it's very different. In fact, I would say if you're really good at using a control stick to actually aim, then you're better than someone who has to use a mouse, because the mouse is the easy way to do it. Takes more motor skills to actually use your thumb on the control stick and calibrate where you're aiming for.
どう落着すればいい。
Oliver, aye. First-person shooter games for sure with the mouse and keyboard. Oh, exactly. Yeah, it's much easier that way. You're not having to be as coordinated. Oliver, RPG games and racing games you prefer with a controller? Oh yeah, absolutely. Bioshock, good. You should really get to sleep. You finally got shiny Selena and got a shiny Kotodle before that. Well, that's good, Bioshock. I'm glad to hear that. I hope that you do get some good sleep as well. Thank you for dropping in before you go to sleep. Jeremy, got to be real quick for 7 seconds. Oh, absolutely. In a moment, I'll have to have a look at the different charms, because I don't have any charms related to bows equipped. Just need to make note, because I'll forget what I've got equipped already. Alright, so Charm of Resistance 3. Here we go. 15% increase to knocking and reload speed. So I'll apply that one. Alright, so they're the ones that I have there. So let's give it another shot now. Octavius, konbawa, gonzamas, yoroshiku onegai. No idea what that says. Yeah, Octavius. Yeah, big leap from one to the other. Jeremy getting there. Absolutely, yeah. I just want to double check what that one that I had, which was about precision as well. I think there was one, charm of precision. Oh yeah, so that's just basically increasing damage to the arrow. That's fair. I thought it might have been something related to making it so that maybe you don't have to worry too much about arrow drop. Octavius, you're playing AC3 Remastered. It's a decent game, but boy oh boy, so many bugs. That is so true, and a lot of bugs that weren't even in the original that were added by the remaster too. Okay, let's actually have a look too at I mean, the bow that we're using is the one that we get given, so... Just want to check something too. Archery challenge. Alright. After the samurai invasion, the people of Iki vowed to be prepared should the samurai come again. The archery stands they built now train any who stand against the Mongols, including samurai. Test your skill in archery by shooting the distant lanterns as quickly as possible. Complete archery challenges to improve charm of concentration. So it says I've done 1 of 8 of these. So what I'm going to do is just basically count when the game says I've actually gotten another 1 out of 8. Because I can see myself spending like an hour on just one challenge. And I don't really want to do that because, I mean, I could be here for so long, not in just this stream, but potentially another stream as well. So I'll leave this one for now. Maybe I might come back later, you know what I mean? But for now, we'll just have 1 of 8 done, and then when we come across another one, we'll do that, and so on and so forth. When I do my annual playthrough of Assassin's Creed 3, I'm actually going to go and play the original version again. Like, the only thing about the original version that frustrates is the lockpicking minigame. Aside from that, though, the only thing that the remaster will offer is, you know, obviously the subtitles have the name of the character attributed to them, which is funny because even in the remastered version, they misattribute the name to dialogue too. Like, for example, there's a mission where Lafayette and Stefan are talking to each other, and the subtitles has their dialogue, but it just has the one name for both characters. You would think that they'd be able to, you know, notice that stuff. Alright, now to put back in what charms I had before doing the archery challenge. So I had a charm of resistance 3. Then I had charm of Amaterasu. Then I had the charm of advantage. Then I had the charm of vitality, which I've already still got. Yep, so I didn't have to worry about changing those 2. Those 3, 4, whatever they were.
Hmm. ここは戦場だった。思い出したくもないな。ジン、怪我はないか。
これで勝ったと言えるのか。
さあ、父君のところへ。
It's interesting. Haven't seen Jin dressed in samurai armor when he was this age.
足立殿、私は喜び勇むべきでしょうか。
勝ったとて勇む道理はないぞ。
酒井殿はいつにもお切りなされた。
覚えておらん。敵ではなかった。
塔は超えておりました。
いや私らも功を残したいものですな。
こたびの戦は海賊をかくまった者どもへの戒めに過ぎん。
あの者どもは戦の作法すら知らぬ百姓。
黙れ。わしはこやつと話してまいる。足立殿、皆に飯を、酒も振る舞え。こっちだ。
It'd be funny if Kenji's father was actually one of these samurai. Kenji's secret, hidden family past.
父上、この戦は。
あやつらは海賊をかくまった。
だから村の者を全て殺したのですか。
いささか分別がなかったが、始めたのは向こうだ。
私が切ったのは。
お前が切ったのは罪人だ。見事であった。思いがけもないほどに。
父上、
地頭殿のご下知に従ったまでだ。顔を上げろ。お前は戦士だろ。
父上が生きていればクロードを認めただろうか。
弓は扱えるようだな。
前を向くんだ。明日は今日と違う風が吹く。秋ウドの船、たっぷり積んでそうだ。
少しはやるようだ。
早く冬が来ないかね。
戦えるわけない。刀すらないんだ。
だからといって命の恩人を見殺しにはできないだろう。
The impact of loss. I heard distant crying near a lake. I should find out what happened.
Samurai だ。あんたの飯はないよ。悪いな。
元よりもらう気はない。大高族に襲われたようだな。皆無事か。
道春様のおかげでね。野営の世話をしてくれた。
だが俺たちを守るため猛虎に連れてかれちまった。
どこへ行った？
わからねえ。探してるところだ。
手を貸そう。己を投げ捨てられる稀有な男だ。
小仏なら何か知ってるはずだ。夫が衆を率いてる。
こりゃ驚いた。侍を見たのは15年ぶりかね。
最後に見たのは坂井家のものか。
そう、あの襲来以来奪えるものは残っちゃないよ。猛虎のせいでね。
道春という御坊を助けたい。
そうなの？今夫らが探し回ってる。猛虎を追って橋の方へ。ついといて。
お主は残れ。荷が重いだろう。
手伝いたい。道春様には世話になってんだ。こっち。さっきは疑っちまったね。すまなかった。たくさん失ってさ。
その腕も戦で。幼子にとっては甚だ辛い傷だったであろうな。
馬屋に侍が逃げ込んでね。飯をやったんだ。父に見つかって腕を切られた。敵を施した腕だってさ。
むごいな。重すぎる罰だ。
父は正しかった。次の夜 侍が戻って皆を殺し回ったから。それからは道春様が親代わり。こうして生きてるのはあの方のおかげなの。
あれは何だ？人が切られておる。
まさか。
待て、俺が見る。
心地が悪い。
深く息を吸え。初老の男だ。
六郎、野営の新参。夫と一緒だった。
若人だ。顎に傷がある。
金地だね。妻も子もいるのに夫は逃げたのかね。
すぐに猛虎を見つけねば。あれは何だ？米だ。お主の野営のものだな。
そうだね。残らず奪われちまった。
後をたどろう。
さっきの私の問いにまだ答えてないよ。夫は逃げたの？
今は黙って走れ。
そうだね。でも足と腰が我慢しなきゃ。道春様のためだ。それに夫のことも放っておけない。
見つけ出そう。
私が夫婦になるなんて思いもしなかった。東郷といると何でも叶った。それなのに。
Hello, Inmita. Welcome, dude. It's going really good. Not long started this DLC today. How's things with you? Cheers, dude. Yeah, I've had a really good Saturday. Inmita, all good? You just got up? Oh, very nice, dude. Hope you had a good rest. I hadn't had it for a while, so I got some Chinese for lunch today, which means I also have Chinese for lunch for dinner later. I love leftovers. Yamita, nice you never had Chinese food? Oh, it's delicious. One of my favorite dishes is the curried chicken with fried rice. So far I'm liking the DLC in Mita. I like the tone and feel of it. I like how there's a bit of a horror-like sort of atmosphere in it as well. And learning a bit more about what happened to Jin's father is really cool too. I like when DLC can actually delve into characters a bit more as well. Yeah, it really is delicious in Mita. Honey chicken can be really nice too as well. Lemon chicken, I like that as well. That can be quite delicious.
春様。
縛られておるな。じきに切られる。
ああ。東郷、怪我してる？
わからん。我らが気づかれれば殺される。
頼むよ、二人を助けて。
両方は助けられん。近づけば猛虎に見つかる。そうなれば
どちらかなんて選べない。
やれることはしよう。
Oh damn, we got to choose which hostage to save. Which one was her husband? Don't know if it was the one on the left or the right. Admit to this DLC is more about Jin's past. Yeah, it was cool to actually see him in the past actually dressed up in samurai armor. Octavius, Hotoke's name is displayed in the subtitles with yellow color. There are flaws, laugh my ass off. Oh, is it really? Well, I definitely won't be able to tell that in this mode.
نجم حرسينتا جواه
Right, so is he the monk? Doshin the monk. And who's the guy over here? The husband? If I fail this, it's okay. I'm just trying to suss out who was who. Admit to the shamans are annoying in this DLC? Yeah, I imagine they can be. I haven't really had much trouble with them yet, though. Alright, so who is this hostage over this way?
نجم حرسينتا
Ah, okay, so the guy on the right is the husband. Alright, cool.
わったのか。あんたは命の恩人だ。
礼は妻に言え。
あんたのおかげで助かった。でも野営のやつらが道春様の施しがなけりゃ生きていけない。
他に頼りとする場所は？
今は動けないことに私は身持ちだから。
まことか？
なんとかなるさ。野営に戻ろう。
家族で支え合って暮らせ。達者でな。
恩に着るよ。
小仏、道春様を埋めてやろう。手を貸してくれ。
Well, I'm sure, Doshin's help was definitely very, very valued. It's a shame that he died. Practically, there'll still be ways to get medicine and food. Charm of Desperate Measures. If you have no arrows, you can gain one by successfully blocking an arrow. Requires the deflect arrows technique. That's pretty cool. Octavius, you have more serious problems now. You want to fully complete AC3 and Liberation, and your fiancée is going to kill you if you don't play as soon as possible the AC Shadows she bought you. I mean, you could do both, I guess. Play a few hours of Shadows and then alternate between the other games. Alright, so I'm going to go and do this one. Oliver, tough times call for desperate measures. They definitely do. That actually reminds me, there's a movie, I think, called Desperate Measures that has Michael Keaton in it. And he plays this serial killer. And I don't remember all the details, but the main character has a daughter or something, and she's stricken with some kind of medical emergency, and they need someone to donate. I can't remember if it was like an organ or if they needed someone for a blood transfusion or something like that. But anyway, it turns out that Michael Keaton's character, who's the serial killer or the murderer or whatever he is, it turns out that he's the most compatible one for the operation or whatever it is. And, of course, he ends up escaping and all this kind of stuff. It wasn't too bad, actually, but it's been a long time since I saw it. I can't even remember who played the main character, actually.
猛虎に捕まった時、あの人が代わりに猿の世話をしていた年寄りです。
どこにおった？
猿岩を見渡せる古い野営です。猛虎は島の獣を捕らえてます。殺すつもりでしょうか？
調べてみよう。お主は逃げよう。
Oh, there's monkeys on this island.
この地、母上から笛を学んだ時のことを思い出す。
Octavius, you're too old for multitasking AC titles. It's definitely fair enough. Oh yeah, exactly. Some games, depending on what you want to do in them too, can be so time-consuming. In Mita, for a moment you thought that guy was flying the way he jumped. I don't blame you, dude. I love the way that they fly in the air when you do that move. So satisfying. Stan, is it a monkey island? It definitely is. Wonder if there's a three-headed monkey on this island as well. Iki Island, a lost friend. After our boat to Iki capsized, my horse and I were separated in the squall. I should scour the coastline and see if I can find the wreckage of our boat. If he survived, he may have left tracks along the shore.
俺が乗った船だ。風、どこへ行ってしまった？対馬の船長だ。水死したか。また一人戦で命を落とし、またも俺は守れなかった。お主の無念必ず。風、どうした？死んだわけがない。
Common courtesy. Discover and complete all unwritten tales on Iki Island. Deer sanctuaries. The sacred deer of Iki were frightened from their sanctuaries by the invading Mongols. Draw on your mother's teachings as you play melodies on your flute to calm the deer and restore peace to these broken sanctuaries.
水の跡があるはずだ。この蹄は風のものだ。どこへ行ってしまった？歩みによどみがない。無事のようだ。
In Myth, you love these moments where you play an instrument. Oh yeah, it's really cool. I was just thinking, it would have been cool if there was like a Easter egg for, even though obviously it's not Sony, but it would have been cool if there was an Easter egg for a song from Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Obviously they'd have to name it something different so it wasn't, copyright or something.
空腹だったか。狼狽もせず草をはんだ。倒れたか転げたか無事であろうな。そこもと
静かに聞かれますよ。大高族に狙われているんです。もし捕まったら心を壊されてしまう。
落ち着け。人はおらん。
奴らが来たと気づいて逃げ出したものの危うく蛇に噛まれかけまして。
だが殺したのだろ
う。それが不意に現れた馬が蛇を踏み潰して運よく事なきを得ただけなんです。
その馬どちらへ行った？
猛虎を追って丘の方へ。
助かった。
馬を見つけたら礼をお伝えください。
足跡。猛虎だ。たじろいだ後馬を追った。馬の蹴りで頭を割られておる。あの音近いぞ。風、今向かう。なんだ。風、よくやった。いい子だ。風、ようやく会えた。怪我はないな。死んだかと思ったが、お前を見くびっておったな。お前が見せた足で猛虎を潰す動き、忘れるでないぞ。
Nice, we get a horse charge move. Cool. Hold L1 to activate horse charge and knock down groups of enemies. Horse charge drains your resolve over time. When your resolve runs out, your horse will stop charging.
お前がいてよかった。襲われておる。急ぎ向かうぞ。今ので最後。
二度も命を救われました。
礼はよい。
馬に行ったのですが、ともあれおかげで助かりました。
どうだ。
褒められたな。行くぞ。共に息を救おう。
Hey there, Sage. You're finally up at 4 a.m. to watch a stream? Welcome on in. Especially turning into the stream that early, that's for sure. In meta, or not. Yeah, or not. I haven't Sage, no. This is my this is my second playthrough. But first time doing the DLC. Yeah, and meta, the horses upgraded. That was really cool. New Ghost Technique upgrades are available for horse charge. Horse charge. Ride forward in an all-out charge that can throw and damage even large groups of enemies. Horse charge efficiency. Reduces the resolve burn rate of horse charge by 30%. Adds a 10% chance for horse charge impacts to recover 3 resolve. Horse charge recovery. Terrifying horse charge. When striking an enemy with horse charge, the impact has a 25% chance to terrify nearby enemies. Oh no, Sage, we're actually on Iki Island now. Yeah, before I got here, I did some cleaning up of the main game map. There was some legends locations I hadn't unlocked yet. I'm not doing the legends, by the way, but I still wanted to unlock everything on the map, so I finished that off and then started the DLC. Yeah, Oliver, I saw Oblivion Remastered. It's been mentioned quite a few times in the last few days. But I never actually played the original too much. I started playing it, but then didn't get into it because I'd already played Skyrim beforehand. And Skyrim made me think Oblivion was not that exciting in comparison. Cody has 100% chance to recover, although that has only 5% chance to happen. How's things going? Sage, you don't know what your horse name is, but there's a gorgeous armor piece for them you can get on Iki. Oh, very nice. Yeah, this is Kaze. Is the name of this horse. In Metro, according to Bethesda, there are already 4 million playing the game. That's definitely a lot. Have they mentioned how many copies they've sold? Oliver, maybe they'll remaster Skyrim next. Maybe. We'll get a remaster of all the other Elder Scrolls games before we even get the 6th one. Oh, that's nice, Code, that you're going okay. You're playing OG Oblivion. How's that going for you? Bloodstained Tanker. The first green of spring sickens to black, decaying, plagued by blood and beast. Hunter, reject death's allure, prepare to duel man's frailty. Bloodstained Shrine. A forgotten shrine. Okay, not complete yet. Sage, you stated before you played early Witcher games, maybe the worst horse mechanics ever in that game. I thought you only get your horse in Witcher 3. I don't remember getting it in Witcher 1 and 2. Or maybe you do. and I just didn't get it. But I didn't mind the mechanics for the horse in Witcher 3. I think the game that probably has one of the worst horse mechanics is Assassin's Creed 3. Code, it's a bit crash happy at times. Well, that'd be very, very annoying. Dr. Darling, Skyrim 20th Remastered Special Anniversary Edition? Most likely, I wouldn't be surprised. Oliver, we get Remastered Oblivion in Skyrim before GTA 6. That's true. Sage, in Ghost, the horse mechanics not only really good, but man, do they do good at implementing a good story for the horse and tragic. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was quite tragic what happens to the horse in the main game. It's a bit like that too with Red Dead Redemption 2. And me to know, they only talked about current players, but you would assume that at least 2 million copies have been sold at least. They also gave some free copies. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably on Game Pass too. These are riddles, yeah. Yeah, I kind of gathered that. Witcher 1 and 2 don't have a horse. I thought so. Yeah. Because I was like, oh, maybe I didn't unlock it, and maybe it was like something you had to go out of your way to get in Witcher 1 and 2, but I just never did. Come back to that later. Hopefully those riddles aren't as annoying as the ones in Assassin's Creed Unity. Or some of the ones in Odyssey. Just friggin' ridiculous. And Mitra, took you a while to figure these riddles out, and Zomb helped you. Yeah, Zomb really likes this game a lot. It's his favorite game of all time.
Tsushima の民と同じ病。そちらの精鋭を出せ。She's worth any odds.「なぜ猿を檻に船に積むのか」さあ逃げろ。
See ya, Monkey Kings. All they're missing now is their clouds that they can call upon to jump on and fly. I know that's actually Chinese folklore, not Japanese. But there was a adaptation of Journey to the West that was done by the Japanese. Emmett, you basically need to perform a certain action to solve them, but you won't spoil unless you ask. That's definitely fair. I've also got Google there too, if I get stuck on them.
Fairview.
To my followers, Seinen, I understand your misgivings about what we do at Saruiwa Overlook. These animals will be well cared for on their westward journey, where they will enliven the great Khan's palaces. However, your lack of faith in my judgment concerns me. I hoped you would be ready to drink of the sacred medicine and let me guide your spirit journey, but now I'm not sure you are ready. Your doubt is small, but like the rot that seeps into the lining of a yurt, or the faintest limp in the gait of a great horse, it is hardly noticeable, and then bursts forth suddenly, too late to fix. The yurt must be burned, the horse must be killed. I trust you to think on this, and prove your faith in your cartoon. And me to that guy was like, no, not today. Rod, oh yes, today is the day. Exactly. Any other cunts want to try? Yeah, Oliver and Amita was sick of their shit. Oliver, none can escape the Rodinator. They were all terminated. I didn't even know what the bonus objective was. I didn't even pay attention to when it popped up, so that's a bit of a fluke. Can we pet the monkey? Oh. Thanks for the GGs, Oliver.
船座の津の近くには船の残片で作られた集落があるそうだ。
覚えておこう。人が住んでおるのか。
ああ、堺の襲来について語るやつもいるらしい。
堺の襲来だと。ぜひ聞いてみたいものだな。
Din's got a mind of his own. I didn't move him at all there. He did it himself. Gotta love controller stick drift. Buddha's footstep. Tripitaka.
猿が互いを呼んでる。俺が助けた猿か。猿を見ていると母上の曲を思い出す。今でも吹けるだろうか。
決して浄土に行くことはできまい。この悲しみをいかにして乗り越えればいい。
Ah,
初め
monkey.
て仕込まれた曲だったな。上達せず拗ねたものだ。それから母上は俺の機嫌を直そうと下手に吹いてくれた。
Yeah, Oliver, monkey flute. Charm of Mashira's protection. Whenever you heal using down, your perfect parry and perfect dodge windows are extended for a limited time. Healing costs 1 additional resolve. Interesting. Be cool if we get like an army of monkeys and then just be like, attack! The army of the 12 monkeys, to reference the 12 Monkeys movie. Bum bum, bum bum, bum bum ba-da-dum. Dun dun, dun dun, bum bum ba-da-dum. I haven't seen that movie for a very long time. It's another movie that I would probably say is one of my favorite Brad Pitt performances. It's also a great time travel movie as well. And it's also a really cool Bruce Willis movie. Directed by Terry Gilliam, who was one of the Monty Python crew and has directed a multitude of movies since then. One of which is one of my favorite movies of his, The Adventures of Baron Munchausen. Any famous last words? Not yet. Not yet. Is that famous? Oliver, Ghost of Tsushima, become monkey. That reminds me, I still need to get that Black Myth Wukong game, but it's still like $100, so it'll be a while before I get it. But it's on my to-get-to list eventually. Oliver, no sales for it. I think there was one, but it was only like $10 off or something. Wind shrines. The winds of Iki hide mysterious treasures. Monkey sanctuaries. Tricksters and sacred mediators, the monkeys of Iki have retreated from their favorite sanctuaries in fear of the Mongol army. Draw on your mother's teachings as you play melodies on your flute to calm the monkeys and restore peace to these broken sanctuaries. Memories of your father. 15 years ago, you joined your father's campaign to pacify Iki Island. The days and events that followed have troubled you ever since. Memory of anguish. My father claimed I did well in battle, but I only felt remorse. Where was the glory in cutting down untrained villagers? After that night, I began developing my own beliefs about what it meant to be a samurai. It really sort of like shows that the potential to go against the samurai code was even there with Jin's father as well. Which kind of creates a bit of a synergy between father and son. And the fact that Lord Shimura was so adamant that Jin follow the ways of the samurai, obviously Shimura would have seen the things in Jin's father that gave him red flags about the potential of, being dishonorable and all that kind of stuff. Because Yuriko does mention that him and Jin's father did actually have arguments, about certain things related to, I think it was like certain things to do with being samurai. And it makes sense that for a time at least, Jin was really adamant about upholding what he believed to be the standards for a samurai, and him not wanting, or him thinking about the untrained villagers that he fought as being, he doesn't say these words, but being a very unhonorable thing to do, or dishonorable thing to do. Oh, nice, Oliver. You have 99.6 thousand Legion coins. That is awesome, dude. Thank you for amassing that many. Oliver, you made to 100,000 on that guy again channel yesterday as well. Nice. He's trying to focus on cutting this bamboo logs. Absolutely. Square, circle, square, and X. Exactly, I could see what they said on the screen. Thanks for the GGs, Oliver and Octavius. Octavius, when you first came to my stream, you thought that I was AI. It was weird to find a dude so polite. Oh, yeah. Imagine, though, being AI but not knowing that you're AI. It'd be kind of freaky. Oliver, maybe that's because he is AI. Octavius, bro, that's deep or dark. That's the thing too, like, I'm just trying to think. I mean, there's definitely probably a lot of stories where, you know, I mean, it's not the same, but, you know, you have that movie, The Sixth Sense, where you have a character who doesn't realize what they actually are, you know, until right at the end of the movie. And then you got movies like The Others as well with Nicole Kidman, where there's a similar kind of thing. And Terminator Salvation has that to an extent with Marcus. he gets sent to infiltrate. He's actually a Terminator or a cyborg. I don't know if he's actually a Terminator in that sense, but his mission is actually to kill John Connor. So, but he doesn't know straight away. Something that he finds out. Oliver, too easy. Give me a challenge. I love how Arctic says that. Too easy. Give me a challenge. Oliver, the 5th. Yeah. I wish I could do Daffy Duck's voice, because I do like Daffy Duck's voice. You're despicable. That's the best I can do, which is nothing like it. Yeah, Mita, it's just so good. Octavius, you know what's outrageous? What's that? Want to really know? I guess yes. Now it's intriguing and suspenseful. Oliver, don't have the lip. That's right. Don't have it. But yeah, sometimes we'll say a word but accidentally pronounce one of the syllables incorrectly. And Mita, Arctic and Schiller made you have this expression stuck in your mind. I don't blame you, It's like any good catchphrase and stuff like that. And I think sometimes too, it's how it's said, and accents can also contribute to that too, where it becomes really memorable and becomes stuck in your head then. Stone knows no season, nor the colossus that was, felled to save one soul. Wanderer, come like through mist, a ghost casting no shadow. Only the shadow knows. Alright, come back to those later. Oliver, whoever came up with the word lisp definitely wanted to bully the people who have it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, the choice of words to explain a certain thing, and the word itself is designed to be an example of how things sound. I can't remember what the actual term for that is, but it's interesting, the use of language and spelling and pronunciation as well. Because really, when you think about it, while it would be incorrect, you can come up with whatever pronunciation for any word that you want. It doesn't mean it's going to be correct, of course, but, in experimenting with how to say words, for example, the word hello, you could go hello if you wanted to. Hello. If you wanted to say the word good, you could say good. So it's one of those things too, where it's interesting what gets decided to be the way that it has to be pronounced, if you want to pronounce it correctly. No, I can't charge off the cliff. Alright, that's fair enough. Octavius, Nemesis in-game system was patented until 2036. If you played Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor, Nemesis is an extremely powerful and hostile AI originating from the far zenith colony in the Syria system. It is the main antagonist of the Horizon series. Despite owning the patent, Warner Bros. Discovery will still not be making use of the mechanics because Monolith has now been shut down. Work on the Wonder Woman title has been put to rest, which means there are no games in active development that are using the Nemesis system at all. Yeah, that whole thing, like, I mean, that's definitely a very long time for the patent to actually last as well. And that Wonder Woman game, I mean, it could have been good, it could have been bad, but irrespective of what it could have ended up being like in the end, I do feel like there's definitely great potential for a Wonder Woman game. So it'll be interesting to see if there's any other companies that decide to actually do or pitch a Wonder Woman game as well. Octavius, yep. Imagine NPCs remember your actions and change their strategies. That is all about. Oh yeah. Creates a challenging thing. And then you also think about other things too. Like, imagine if there was a system where NPCs could observe you as the player character and observe what actions you're doing in gameplay without you even knowing yourself that the NPC is actually observing your character. And then when you come in contact with that NPC, how they react to you might change depending on what they saw you doing. So if you were doing something in a game like GTA where you shot someone, if they saw you do that from a distance and you came up to them, then they'd actually run away. And they'd be like, get away from me, without you even having to have done anything to them, because they've already observed you in the game world doing it from a distance, you know. Oliver, joke's on them. You just click buttons randomly anyway. You just like press this, that. Random. Octavius, in Shadow of Mordor, the system existed and got patented. Yeah, I never actually played those games yet. I'm a bit iffy on them because, on the one hand, there's probably a lot about them that's good, but on the other hand, I'm not too sure about some of the stuff that they might have done with the source material. Like, I know there's definitely things in it that are from Tolkien's work, but I don't know whether or not there's some stuff that was newly created for it that might sort of like contradict stuff. But then again, I don't know whether it's supposed to be set in the same universe as the novels, or if it's supposed to be in the same universe as one of the adaptations, like... You can now regenerate up to 1 resolve while out of combat. That's very nice. That's cool. Hey there, Afro. Hope things are going well. You started a Kurosawa playthrough. You know you did the uncle ending in this mode. Oh, you did, Afro, yeah? What do you think about it? Like, it's obviously one thing to see it in this way, but to actually see it in this way and play it at the same time. Oh, you haven't done the uncle ending this mode. I gotcha. Hey there, the percenter. How's things going?
猿が好むほど貴重な鞘とはな。欲しいのか、または笛を聞きたいか。かたじけない。お前に代わって役に立てよ
う。Nekoma's Fang. Any who take Nekoma will face her Fang. Fang's a funny word too. Fang. When you say it. If you say it like that. Fang. Fang. Some Fang. Afro, you're appreciating the level design and lighting even more in black and white. There have been some really breathtaking scenes. Oh, absolutely, you know, like seeing this game in full color mode, it's really, really beautiful and a lot of really cool colors and all that kind of stuff. And playing it in this mode, while you do lose some of the effectiveness of that, it also puts it in a very different feel and in its own way provides a lot of really striking visuals and all that kind of stuff as well. And seeing the difference in how things look in this color scheme when it's daytime versus nighttime as well. Afro, everything is a bit extra dramatic in black and white. That is so true. One of my favorite things in this mode is actually the standoffs before the duels. Really adds to that cinematic feel in line with Akira Kurosawa as well. I reckon it'd be cool. Like, I really feel like people who do film work, when they're actually doing like director of photography and all that kind of stuff, I think it would be cool if a lot more actually worked on video games as well. Having said that, though, I don't really have any idea of how many times that has already happened. I'm sure it has already happened. Happened at least once. Because a lot of the principles would be the same. Like, if you have a great eye for detail and you like to draw, obviously you're not limited to just being like a painter or a sketch artist. You know, you can also become like, you know, a comic book artist, or you can become a artist that does backdrops or something like that, you know. I mean, yeah, there's probably not a lot of work for backdrops now because you just put a green screen and do that. But you might also have a great eye for composition, and so You know, you don't necessarily have to be using something that you physically interact with. You could just be looking at something and say, hey, you know, this is a great idea, but maybe position this in this spot instead, because then it amplifies this element of the image. I didn't. Afro, no. Yeah, so this whole DLC is a brand new experience for me with this game. I want to do it in my next playthrough as well, so I can have it in full color mode. I was debating before starting this playthrough whether I would do just the main game with this mode and then switch to regular mode for the DLC. But I thought it would be best to just keep the consistency and do all of it in this mode. And then that way, in a future playthrough, I can incorporate the DLC as well, and then do that in full color instead. I have Afro, yeah. I wanted to wait till I finished the main story and gotten all the side content in the main game before moving on to the DLC. Hey there, Arctic Troika. Thank you so much for leaving the leaving the lurk as well. Really appreciate it. Oh, cool, Afro. So it works like that too. For the next time you can do the DLC before you end the main story, you get different dialogues and stuff. Oh, that's really cool to know. Thanks for the heads up on that. Because I really do enjoy dialogue in games and also uncovering hidden ones and all that kind of stuff. Actually, it makes me want to also do some of the stuff in The Witcher 3 when I play it again in a different order than what I did it. Because I pretty much waited till I finished the main story before doing any of the DLC, so I know that there's like a lot of different variations that can happen in that game, you know, based on what events, what missions, and whether it was part of the main game or DLC that you do, and which, you know, which different orders and all that kind of stuff.
何事だ。
傷の治療になるんで蜂の蜜をクス市に売ってるんです。だけど猛虎に漏れたのか大勢が向かっております。
では直ちに逃げよう。
いけません。元の巣が崩れたのでここの巣しか残っとらんのです。和歌を読んでやるほど大切にしてるので捨ておくわけには。
では隠れておれ。猛虎は俺が遮る。
隙あらば蜂を味方に。
アーチを抜け。
邪魔が道路地におうか。
ならぬ、隠れておれ。源平だ。終わったぞ。もう安全だ。
蜂に代わってお礼申します。あなた様を思って一種作ってみたんです。蜂よ蜂、このお方こそ守り神だから、ちくりと刺してはならぬ。
お主の赤は味わいがあるな。
話の相手が蜂だけでしてね。
Common courtesy. Discover and complete all unwritten tales on Iki Island. Absolutely. Afro, for Witcher 3, the only playthrough you can't do is romancing Triss. You're a sucker for keeping it canon? Yeah, it's so funny, that whole thing. Something that I found with Yennefer that soured me on her as a character was the whole thing with that guy who had such an unfortunate death, and how fucked up it was for him, and the fact that, you know, he gets resurrected and put through all that trauma all over again, and Yennefer's kind of like, about it. Very uncaring and all that kind of stuff. I'm just like, yeah. But in my first playthrough, when I found out that there was that troll quest that you could activate, where if you actually romance Triss and her, you get a secret or a bonus mission. So I thought it was quite funny, because on some level it's making fun of people who are really into romancing characters in video games, and sort of plays against the expectation that one might think they're going to get this really cool scene between Geralt, Triss, and Yennefer in the bedroom that's going to go a certain way, but it doesn't actually go that way. It's such a really funny quest. So I just had to put that into my playthrough when I did my first playthrough of it. But in terms of like who I'm going to side with, probably will be Triss, I think. Eye of the Explorer, what wonders it has seen. Me too, that's yen for you, lol, yeah. Yeah. It'd be like if some, compassion was needed, probably not going to get it from her much. Alright, so it's not going to spawn me down there automatically. I thought maybe I could cheese it. Emmett, you found Gavin. The book you're reading has a character named Gavin. Quick, tell Nigel. He needs to know that we found his friend Gavin. What I find so funny is that, like, there's this expression, Nigel no friends. So thinking about that, the whole joke is that Nigel doesn't actually have any friends. Therefore, Gavin doesn't actually exist. But there's also the implication that he actually has an imaginary friend named Gavin. The funny thing was, in my low honor playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2 recently, not once did I see Nigel looking for Gavin. So your honor must have some kind of effect on whether he appears or not.
息のクロード様を知ってるか？
息のなんだと？
賊を懲らしめる亡霊さ。木のごとき背丈で穂村のような眼獅子の道で見たやつがいるらしい。
さようなものがおるならば会ってみたいな。
In me to like that stranger mission in Red Dead 1 with that man who asks you to find flowers for his wife. John is like, sorry, I have a meeting with Planet Earth. Yeah, I love his reaction to finding that out. Yeah, that was one of the things, like, the stranger missions in Red Dead 1, they can be a combination of tragic and really bizarre, you know. And they also have that bit of a surreal feel to them as well. Actually, I was looking through, because I was sort of thinking about the low honor playthrough for Red Dead 1 I want to do. And I was looking at what I could actually add myself on top. And there's some missions where you can basically you have a choice of doing something or not. And basically, I'll be doing those and making the bad choice in those instances. But I also want to, where possible, kill the quest giver for each stranger mission. So, for example, when that guy with the flowers, when I've done that for him, I'll just shoot him after the mission's complete. You know, things like that. Raider Jingasa hat. The war hat of foot soldiers and raiders. Something that I did in Red Dead 2 for low honor that I'll be carrying across into the first game is whenever there's someone that needs help, we help them alright by shooting them. But something that I did in Red Dead 2 for low honor that I'm altering to suit Red Dead 1 is when there's like a character that is like an outlaw or a gang member that is being arrested or whatnot. In Red Dead 2, I didn't actually help the outlaw. What I would do is I would shoot the people that were taking the outlaw in, and then the outlaw as well. But in Red Dead Redemption 1, when it comes to the outlaws that are being arrested and whatnot, I'm actually going to help them and not actually, you know, let them be taken away or whatnot. Then I'll do 500 cartwheels in 5 seconds as well. Very unique type of playthrough.
空通し苔むす岩も冷えにけりついにこぞりておだしくなりも対馬の民と同じ病
Attached to an old crate, take these fruits, this axe, and this advice. All this and more at Fune's refuge. Go there. Who brought you supplies when sick? Me. Who drank your sake? Me. Who fixed house in monsoon covered in mud? Us both. You owe me to try Fune's refuge. Can't protect you at home. I will try. No promises. Tenzo. What do you call James Bond when he forgets to shave? Stubble 07. Very nicely done, dude. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. That reminds me, I saw a game called Agent 07. I'm like, really, guys?
Anyway, like I was saying, shrimp is the fruit of the sea. You can barbecue it, boil it, broil it, bake it, saute it. There's shrimp kebabs, shrimp creole, shrimp gumbo, pan-fried, deep-fried, stir-fried. There's pineapple shrimp, lemon shrimp, coconut shrimp, pepper shrimp, shrimp soup, shrimp stew, shrimp salad, shrimp and potatoes, shrimp burger, shrimp sandwich. That's about it.
Thanks for redeeming, Dr. Darling, that from Forrest Gump. It's a lot of different kinds of shrimp.
不意に船が現れて俺たちに火の矢を幾度も放ったんだ。故郷も何もかも失ってしまった。
むごいな。故郷はどこだ？
西の海辺の中ほど。気をつけろ。奴らは人と見れば襲うぞ。
ここにおれ。様子を探ってこよう。いざ勝負！信号が降っていく！母上は今日の館を渡り歩くという猫の話を愉快そうにしておった。いろいろなことを教わったが、じきに剣の稽古が始まった。母上は俺の手を引いて剣士の道場へ通ったが、稽古をさせたくなかったと思う。
Charm of Nekoma's hunt. With the blessing of the feline kami, throw kunai at the target during chain assassinations to extend your range. The old world is gone, though life is never ending. Focus your spirit, take up the archer's mantle. A seeker must aim for truth. A seeker's tanka.
母上曰くこの曲は座して吹いてはならぬとか体を動かせと聞いたな、猿のように。なかなかだ。母上を真似て笛を左右に揺らせば会得できると教わったな。そういえばよく笑いながら吹いたな。
Epitaph. Here lies Guzabulo. Mongols attacked. He fought, saved me. Hurt, we ran. I blocked the door to keep us safe. He did not die alone.
お前がいてよかった。Dinge moet sos, hè? Gaat tot steen, Kübe! Arso! Ja! ここで初めて酒を飲んだ。酒が尽きた。お前が取ってこい。
はい、父上。
土地を即座に心得られた。まず一陣を藪の中にお隠しなされ、二陣三陣で脇から捨てめられたのだ。
まこと悟りお方よ。ネズミどもはなすすべなかったな。
Welcome back, Absolution. You got pancakes. Oh, delicious. I love those. Haven't had them for a very long time. I remember as a kid having homemade ones with butter and sugar on top.
Baka.
みな、今日はよくやった。私からも礼を言いたい。
父君のご尽力です。
海賊は父君を人斬りと。
実に殿にふさわしいの。
私も見習わねばな。ではこれにて失礼。酒を頼まれたのだ。
ああ、ではこちらを。海賊どもの酒ですがね、お持ちください。
お持ちいたしました。
よし、座れ。さあ、お前も飲め。
老頭とは祝わないのですか？
老頭との間には隔てを置かねばならん。
なぜ？
ひいきは好機を乱すからだ。
父上のために戦ったのに？
それが奴らの務め。問答は無用だ。わしと地頭殿もそうだ。お主の母とも同じことを語った。あれの言葉は助けとなったな。
私も恋しく思います。
千代は思いやりと知恵のある女であった。あれが死んだ時、わしの何かも死んだ。
母上との思い出はこの笛だけです。
聞かせてくれんか。さあ吹け。
初めて父上に頼りとされた。初めて親子だと思えた。
Oh yeah, Absolution. Ask you about the Altair having a dagger behind his back. Yeah, because I had a look at it, and yeah, that dagger on his back. It's interesting, isn't it? Like, that's in his Master Assassin outfit. Because it's funny, because like when you play the game and you actually equip the throwing knives, that also acts as the dagger. So it's interesting that they would do that when, you know, he's got throwing daggers and then a hand dagger as well. You've never seen him use it before. Yeah, that's the thing, because I don't know where he pulls it from when you equip the throwing knives. Absolution, butter, good, sugar, maple syrup or strawberry jam is the way to go, if not Nutella. You know, I never actually tried Nutella on pancakes, but I love Nutella, it's so delicious. Usually it's from his invisible sheath. So whenever I've actually used the dagger in AC1, I've never paid attention to the intricacies of where he pulls the dagger from. Because in the heat of the moment, I'm just worried about the enemy I'm facing and don't notice it.
Perdu Yasembe. Tolaritze!
Manifest. 20 copper coins, split between Fune, Tenzo, and me. 10 porcelain shards, divide among crew. Bolt of silk, sell to Seo or Subaki. Leathers, divide among crew. Supplies, disperse to crew. Metals, mine. Keep from Fune. Absolution, thank God I did not pull it out from you nowhere. Yeah, you wouldn't want that to be slicing anything. Yeah, Absolution, doing the DLC. Yeah, I finished the main game story and got all the collectibles and everything done in that main game content. Do you like the new enemy type? The shamans, it's kind of interesting. I haven't really found them to be difficult yet. What was that? Kunai Barrage? Not too sure. I was just like, I'll just spam whatever other sort of like projectile weapon I have. Nekoma's scowl. Whoever sees this mask knows they have woken a tiger. Absolution, how do you like the main story? It's chef's kiss. I really enjoyed my second playthrough of the main story, just like I enjoyed last year's first playthrough of it. I really like the way that the story is structured and also what the characters go through and everything. For me, it's up there with Red Dead Redemption 2. Absolution, did you go Ghost Path or Samurai Path? Pretty much whichever I felt like at the time, to be honest. Like, I used a mixture of stealth and also not stealth. But, I mean, I did enough stuff Ghost style for the certain cutscenes to play, of course. And story choices. Well, I don't know if I specifically stuck with one side or the other of story choices. It was just pretty much whatever I decided to pick. Obviously, there's stuff that will make the story go the way they want it to, regardless of which path you actually decide to take, you know. If you want to be more of the ghost, versus if you want to be more like samurai, it won't mean that you'll get a different ending and stuff. Absolution, what happened to the uncle? In this playthrough, I decided to spare him. In my first playthrough, I killed him. But when I did the first playthrough, I remember saying at the time that I wanted to pick the spare one because to me that felt like the one that I would have wanted to choose. But I decided to go with the not sparing him in that playthrough so that then on this playthrough I could choose the opposite. And so moving forward, that's probably the ending I'll choose every time now. Because there was definitely parts of the story where I kind of felt bad for Shimura as well. Especially because he had so much optimism about the future of Jin and considering him his own son. But at the same time, it's understandable why Jin wanted to do whatever he could to fight the Mongols, and in the end it cost him not only his uncle, but also his freedom in the way of, you know, he can't just freely wander around.
またこの地に戻ることになるとは。対馬の民は今も猛虎に怯えておることだろう。無事でいてくれ。春立ちておぼろに霞む頂の因果の果ての浮世なるかな。
Absolution, we were able to see a few hidden Easter eggs. In my first playthrough, I had a look at some of the Easter eggs in the hideout that Jin has at the end of the main story. And then, of course, there's like the gear that you get that references some of Sucker Punch's other franchises. But I do know that there's some references to other PlayStation franchises, like God of War, for example. But I haven't really been seeking them out because that's not really something that I've wanted to do for this playthrough, at least. Not so far on Iki Island yet, Absolution, no. But as I say, I'm not really too fussed on getting that. I mean, I'm not really, like... I don't have much nostalgia for a lot of PlayStation stuff. Beyond some things, you know, so... It's not something that I really find a lot of excitement over.
この谷、父上の七から遠くない。
足立殿、何やら不義を行ったでしょ
う。わしの勝ちだな。さあ、野営へ戻るとしよ
う。下道に負けた銭は返すなと教えられました。
優れた者に負けるのは恥ではないとも教わったはずだが。
次の勝負ではまず弓を改めます。
ああ、よかろう。ただし銭を忘れるな。
次の戦でようやくしまいだ。その後この汚れた島を立つ支度を始める。
足立殿、父上と話してまいります。
行ってこい。
This is how bad the stick drift is. Like, seriously. I'm not even holding the control stick.
「戦の後は志村殿の家来に任せればよい。
父上、お話が。
よし、ついてこい。何用だ。
戦の後、壱岐に残って父上が治めるのですか。
残らん。近江と戦場が我が家だ。お前はここを治めたいのか。
以前はそのように望みましたが、今は戦場で生を感じます。
堺の地だ。
なぜです。
管轄は志村殿が得手とすること。大風の来光のごとく、大山の雪崩のごとく、それが堺の強者だ。
それが堺。
かつてお前は弱く臆病だと思っていたが、同じ時を過ごして悟った。
堺殿、ご無礼を。しかし早馬から知らせが。
おう、しばし待て。行かねば支度を済ませろ。今日はわしに続け。 お前を守る。
俺と同じ時を過ごして父上は何を悟った。思案すれども知る由もなし。
Hey there, Kinley. Welcome. That's right, Kinley. Yep. Iki Island.
Ah, 少しでいいから眠りたい。
少しはやるようだ。
さ。俺がやればいいんだろ。気遣いやがって。
Hey there, lynch mob. How's things? Flight of the dragon, like the dragonfly, both strong and supple. Kinley, can you add color? Not in this playthrough, no. The whole playthrough I've been doing in this mode.
助かった。猛虎は人じゃねえ。あの森みたく島を丸ごと呪うつもりなんだ。
何を見た？
奴ら鹿を殺したんだ。鳴き声が聞こえたし、腹綿のような腐った匂いもした。
そやつらを見つけ、二度と鹿を殺さぬよう懲らしめねばな。
Hey Lucinda, good morning. Welcome on in. I'm liking it. Yeah, I haven't done much of the story of it, but there's some side activities that act as flashbacks to when Jin Sakai was a kid and some memories that he had with his father. So I've been enjoying those moments too. And there's a lot of different kinds of activities. There's an activity where you have these monkeys and you play like the flute, and you have to tilt the controller to match the pathway that you see on the screen to make sure that you're playing the right notes. So it's a very interesting way to show the UI for something like that. Lunch Bob, we just got done watching a good movie on Netflix starring Tom Hardy called Havoc, and for some reason it made you want to play Max Payne 3 again. Oh, it did? Oh, cool. So is there some things in that movie that are very much in the same kind of style as Max Payne? Hey, Hipsuit, how's things been? How's things going, Lucinda? I hope you're having a good morning so far. Okay, so we have 30 Sakai banners to get. Once proud banners of the Sakai clan, years and weather have taken their toll. The locals planted these banners to remember victories against the samurai. Hey there, Scar. Good morning. How's my sushi doing? It's doing really well. I wouldn't mind actually having some sushi because I haven't had it for years. How's it going, Scar? Things are going okay, Hipsuit? That's good to hear. That's awesome. Alright, so I think it's safe to say that for the majority of this stream, it'll just be side content, and then in tomorrow's stream, I'll focus on the story. Because there's definitely a lot of stuff still to get, like these Sakai banners, these records of Iki. I can see these two taking a while to do. Scar, you're okay? You just woke up? Oh, that's good to hear, dude. I hope you had some good rest. Listen, they're going good. Had some fun last night playing some Resident Evil 4 Remake offline. You unlocked infinite ammo for the hand cannon that you unlocked with the Mercenaries mode. You're going to finish this playthrough, then start a professional one. You didn't know you could do an infinite weapon other than the rocket launcher, so now you feel more confident. Oh, hell yeah. That's really good. So the hand cannon, I haven't actually done Mercenaries mode to a point where I've actually unlocked stuff. That's cool that you've unlocked something like that. Is it like a really, really sort of like powerful weapon versus like, do you have like less accuracy or something, or? Oh, cool. Listen, it's a Magnum. It takes a little longer for the reticule to hone in, but you don't have to be too terribly accurate with it. Oh, that's good then. Especially too in the heat of the moment where you just want to quickly shoot an enemy to make them stagger and things like that. Or knock them back. And you don't really care where you hit them as long as it knocks them back. Get those close quarters moments. Listen, oh yeah, it's powerful enough that you could hit them anywhere really. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Magnums are quite good. I like using them a lot in Resident Evil 5. I tend to give Sheva the sniper rifle fully upgraded, and I use the... I can't remember which one it is that I use with the actual Magnum. I think it's the Lightning Hawk, but don't know. Lunchbob, yeah, there's a lot of running and gunning in the movie, and some characters dive during their shots and end up getting missed by other people shooting at them. Oh, cool. I like Tom Hardy as an actor. I think he's really good. And he was cast as Sam Fisher in a Splinter Cell movie, but after years of being in development, they cancelled it. I thought he would have made a good choice. When he was cast, he was probably a bit too young for the role. But as the years went on and they hadn't actually done the movie yet, but he was still attached, the older he got, I feel like he would have been a really good choice for Sam Fisher. Scar, you're playing Oblivion Remastered. It feels amazing. Oh, that's good that it does. I was actually curious about it because the original version I played a little bit of, but I didn't really get into it. But part of that was because of Skyrim, because I'd played Skyrim first. But I wouldn't mind actually playing the remaster. Listen, yeah, they have a more powerful Magnum in RE5 compared to the Lightning Hawk, but you don't need all that power. The Lightning Hawk shoots faster and has a lot less recoil. Oh yeah, that can come in real handy too as well. Sometimes that recoil is just so friggin' annoying. Oh, nice, Sky. You've got it on Xbox Game Pass, so you can play it anywhere. That's cool. I might end up getting Game Pass again, now that I have a way to prevent the audio stuttering on stream when streaming directly from my Xbox. Hipsuit, what was the problem with that, Rod? Oh, it was so annoying, Hipsuit. It wouldn't matter if it was an Xbox original, Xbox 360, or an Xbox One, or a Series slash a Series S slash X, whatever game it was, streaming directly from the console on the stream, there would be a stuttering of audio constantly. And so what I had to do is restrict myself to not streaming games from that that were newer or that were much better resolution in full screen mode, and stream the original Xbox and 360 games using the Xbox app. So I had to use the Xbox app on my laptop, and then I had to use OBS to capture the screen of the app. But the problem with the app is that you can't take away the UI, the widget that's on the screen, unless you have it in windowed mode, because then you can make it go below or above the black bars, so it wasn't visible. So of course, games that were much better at full resolution in full screen, if I wanted to stream them using that OBS and Xbox app method, I would have had to put up with the widget being on the broadcast the whole time. So I restricted it to original Xbox and Xbox 360 because I could hide the widget of the Xbox app off the screen. But that audio issue streaming directly from the console would still happen, even like a year or almost 2 years afterwards. But I had read, and also I was suggested by Stan, to look into either like Discord and set it up so that my Xbox is tied to my Discord, therefore have the connection running while I'm streaming. And that's actually what worked. I tried the Xbox Party Chat first, and it worked. But the problem with the Xbox Party Chat is that after a while, it turns itself off. Which means, if you're not keeping an eye on it, by continually going out of your game and back to it to double check, then potentially it could turn off and then the stuttering would happen again. But with the Discord connection, though, it doesn't automatically disconnect after a certain time. So I've been using that method for Assassin's Creed 1 recently, and Assassin's Creed 2 recently as well. Lenchbob, must have been the wind, Jin Sakai. It's always the wind though, Lenchbob, like everything. That's why the Tower of Pisa is leaning the way it is. Scar, there is a solution. Create a party lobby and sit there alone. It does fix the issue. It did for a little bit, Scar. I was happy to find that solution and use it, but when I found out that it automatically ended, because then it meant, okay, I had to press the home button, double check that it was actually active, which of course would make the screen go to the idle screen and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, the Discord method, it just stays connected the whole time with the audio connection. Hipsuit, so they have fixed that with the update then? They haven't, no. Yeah, never fixed it, Hipsuit. It really is a mess, like, you know. I mean, I wouldn't have minded playing and streaming with the Xbox app if the widget could be taken off the screen. Especially for games like Batman Arkham Knight, because there's certain parts where if you're streaming it directly from your console, certain spoiler parts, the broadcast pauses while you do the gameplay associated with those spoiler parts. And then once those spoiler parts are finished, the broadcast will unpause itself. But the problem with that is, too, it also does it right at the end of the game. So if you're streaming directly from your console, Batman Arkham Knight, then your broadcast is going to pause not only for one of the earlier spoiler parts, but also for the whole ending of the game as well. So your viewers won't be able to see what's going on at all. That's something that they never patched with that game, is to do that. Like, I could understand when the game first came out to put that measure in place, but surely they could have actually patched it out later on. Once the game had been around for at least a year or two, you know. Scar, well, Xbox One Series S had an amazing app. It worked. Sound did work, but when Xbox Series S and X been released, app was gone and no optimization was made for Twitch streaming. That's the thing too, Scar. Like, there were so many updates that they had done to the Twitch app, but then they decided to integrate it into the Xbox's sharing app as well. Hipsuit, it's a good thing you stick to PC gaming streaming then. Oh, absolutely, Hipsuit. Yeah, if you've got a PC or laptop that's really capable of playing a lot of games, then definitely go for that instead, because it's just a headache otherwise. But the good thing is I'll now be able to stream Hellblade 2, which is a game that I really enjoyed, and for a while now I've wanted to actually do a back-to-back playthrough of Hellblade 1 and 2. I could play Hellblade 1 on my PlayStation, but I couldn't play Hellblade 2 on the PlayStation. Listen, yep, that's what happens with the Bioshock games. Except the whole game is like that. You can't stream any of it. I mean, you can, but it just shows that block spoiler screen. Yeah, it's like... I can understand, too, in the infancy of people streaming video games, that companies might want to do that. But in the end, ultimately, it's marketing in a way for your game as well. Because some people genuinely use seeing someone stream a game as a form of checking the game out for themselves. Now, while it's true that there's obviously things, watching something being played doesn't 100% translate to how it actually is to play it, how it feels. But there's definitely things you can sort of like figure out just by watching that might give you a bit of an idea of whether or not you like something. Scar, you're talking about the app that connects the PC with Xbox. Don't remember what it was called. Oh, sorry, Scar. Yeah, you're talking about the Xbox app. Yeah. And as far as I know, there's been no update or anything to it either, which is stupid. I don't understand why they don't. I wasn't expecting that. Of course, that would be something. Oh good, you can get back up this way. It's like great timing too. Doesn't rain, it pours. Scar, with Game Pass, you do play Oblivion on PC and your girlfriend plays it on Xbox. It's kind of cool to see how it performs on both platforms. Also, it's cheaper with Game Pass than paying full price for a game, especially if it's a new release and you don't know how it will perform. Exactly, Scar, that's true. And if you don't end up liking the game, you just uninstall it. And you haven't paid extra on top of your membership. Extra, you know. Yeah, Lucinda, it was just so funny. I'm like, yeah, of course the wave would have to come crashing across there at the exact same moment I wanted Jin to jump there. Admit to these places are tricky. They definitely seem like it. Are you looking for the horse armor? Not necessarily. I thought there was like some kind of activity at the top of the mast or something, but it doesn't look like there's anything in terms of like collectibles that are important to the DLC in there, maybe. Hey there, Crooked. Good day to you as well, Senny. Welcome on in. It's going good. Hey there, Levy. Welcome to you as well. How's things going for you? Hope you're having a good one. It's going well, Crooked. Just going around doing side stuff. Haven't really done much main story stuff. But there's been a few flashbacks that we've had to Jin and his father, which I quite liked. And me too. There's a side quest related to that place. Oh, is there? Okay, cool. Well, I'll do that later then, when I'm in the mood for it. I kind of lost patience on that. But yeah, this will definitely take me another stream to finish this DLC. Maybe even 2 streams and a half. Hey, Mr. Epic. How's it going? Hey, you don't blame me. Yeah, sometimes it's like, I went through all that for nothing, in the immediate sense. I'll come back to it later. Did you and me too? You also raged a little bit at that? Yeah, it's understandable too, as well. Kruger, glad to hear it's going well. You had a nice sleep in and just taking it easy today? Oh, very nice, dude. That's good. It's always good to get a sleep in. Any plans for streaming today? You're going to do some more of Kingdom Come Deliverance? Mr. Epic, good. You just saw the new Ghost of Yotei video game. The game looks really good. Oh, very nice. Glad to hear that you're going good. I still haven't seen that new trailer, actually. I should watch that soonish. Ah, there they are.
動くな。
死を覚悟していたよ。
さあ、早く逃げよう。
どうぞ何かのお役に立ててください。
Be interesting to see what they reference from Ghost of Tsushima 1. Whether they'll make it that Jin Sakai himself was a legend, like the storyteller talks about, or if they'll treat him as he actually existed. Crooked, you might actually want to get it done eventually in a few months. How can it be right? How long can it be right? That's so true too as well. Like, I know that feeling where you start a game and you're playing it and you know that it's going to take a bit, but it's not until you get a few streams in that you really start to realize how long it's going to take potentially. And then you sort of start to think, okay, is there anything that I want to sort of like focus on more priority-wise than other things as well, and then you also want to give the game a decent amount of time too. But then you get to that point where you're like, I really need to finish this game within a reasonably, short amount of time. It can be a bit of a tough thing to kind of like balance as well. I've done that thing a lot with games where I'm like, okay, I'm going to put this game on the schedule. I'm going to dedicate just 2 days to it every week. And then a few weeks in, I'm like, all right, I need to add an extra stream day or two on top of what I'm already doing with it to get through. Sort of like a juggling kind of thing between one game and the next. And me to Crooked a few years later. Because I want to play that game myself in the future, it's good to have seen you play it, Crooked, and to see Lucinda when she played it, to give me an idea of what I'm in for beforehand. That way it will help me able to, figure out what things I'd like to do. Probably what I think I would do is do like any kind of like grinding that's needed, probably off stream. And just focus on like doing the story stuff. I think that might be a good approach, at least for the first playthrough that I do. And then if I really like the game, I can do future playthroughs where I do the side stuff on stream as part of playthroughs and things. Mr. Epic, apparently there's kind of a time skip mechanic that lets you switch back to when she was a kid. Okay, Mr. Epic, that's interesting. Because, yeah, usually in games where there's like a flashback to when a character was younger, it's all, automatic switch to that flashback and all that. Crooked, yeah, you've been thinking about just focusing on the main story from here on out. You think that would be a good approach? There's many tasks to engage in that are more busy work. I don't blame you, dude, for sure, as well. And the other thing is, too, because you've got so much content in terms of, like, what games you've got lined up for that historical order run as well. And so, of course, when one game takes a while to do, that then extends how long other games will take to do and all that kind of stuff.
この家は父上が模した海賊の隠れ家。ようやく思い出した。
直ちにここから立ち去れ。そなたのことを覚えておる。そなたが来て以来、この地は死んだままだぞ。果たしていかほどの菊草をその手で模し尽くしたのであろうな。答えてみよ。
俺も知りたいほどだ。二度と息を傷つけはせぬ。
ならばされ。さすれば菊草も不安なくよみがえろう。
猛虎は人の命も草の葉も容赦なく刈り取る。この地を奴らに踏み荒らしはさせん。俺が守ってみせよう。
そなたがあらずばよみがえるのだ。なれど言うとも聞くまじか。来い。見よ。奴らは森を潰し、息を奪うための材木としておる。散らせ。その後そなたも失せよ。
In Mita, when focusing on the main objectives, Kingdom Come Deliverance is about 42 hours in length. If you're a gamer that strives to see all aspects of the game, you are likely to spend around 134 hours to obtain 100% completion. This is what Google says. That is such a massive amount of, time as well. That's crazy. Hey there, Ogorki. How's your weekend going? Welcome on in. Hey there, Lizzie. Good morning to you as well. How's your day going?
霧で中は見えんが声がする。二度と森を潰さんよう懲らしめねば。どこだ。瞬く間に隠れた。足跡がない。誰が相手だ。
Oh, that's excellent, Ogorki. Glad to hear that.
姿を見せぬか。では聞け。こたびはこの地を守った。借りは返せただろうか。
In Mita, most of the quests are just chores, you would assume, and we're looking for his sword. It's like, now where did I put Bianca? If man is to heal, so must the land. Okay, that was another common courtesy. We have one more to do. Lizzie, you're good, although your dad literally baked a loaf of bread and you can't have any. Oh, why not? Is it special bread? Hey there, Sagebert. Welcome on in. How's things going? Listen, this person is sus. Just a little bit. Very, very sneaky as well. Oh, I see, Lizzie. So your body can't handle gluten. I see, yeah. Yeah, that'd be so frustrating, especially if you do like the taste of bread as well. Crooked, yeah, the quests are more about experiencing everyday life of the time. And in a way, you like that they didn't want every quest to be an epic story with lots of twists and turns, since it strives to be more realistic. But that doesn't mean it's also fun, though. That's true. I mean, it kind of strikes me as a game that, in a way, it's kind of like a simulator game, where they're trying to put you in the shoes of someone who has to do things in that time period, and they want you to experience it not in the way in other games where you just control the character and go around pressing a button to do this action, but make you feel like you have to have the same thought process while playing that you might have had to have in real life, you know, if you were really in that time period. And not everyone wants to play games that are supposed to be a simulation of something. They'd rather it just be a fun experience that you can just drop into and then just do whatever in the game world and not feel like there's this element of a barrier that gets put in front of you where it's like, if you don't master this thing in this way, then you're not going to be able to actually progress to this point. Crooked, for sure. It feels more like, more sim-like in many regards. Yeah, you know, and it seems like something too you need to have a lot of patience for as well. There's a lot of games that really test my patience, so... Okay, are you okay, Jin? You alright there, mate? Psycho Sakai. Yeah, listen to the Jin jiggle. That was so funny. Nice one, Crooked. Jin Sakai. He's gone crazy. That was lucky. I was saying before that I was looking at the low honor playthrough I want to do for Red Dead Redemption 1, and I was having a look at the stranger missions and also the main story missions to see if there was anything that I could sort of like add. Because in Red Dead Redemption 1, there's no changes in story stuff or how certain, like, it won't change what Marston actually says in missions and all that kind of stuff. But for Red Dead Redemption 1, when doing a low honor playthrough, I'm going to keep the thing that I did in the Red Dead 2 one, where I didn't help people but shot them instead. But a change I've made is that in Red Dead 2, if there was like an outlaw or a gang member that was attacking someone, I would shoot the people that they were attacking, but also shoot them too, as well. But in Red Dead 1, I've changed it so that when there's actually an outlaw or a gang member terrorizing someone, I'm going to just shoot the person they're terrorizing and then leave them alone. Or if it's a situation where the gang member is being captured, I'm going to actually rescue the gang member and just let them go and not kill them. Can't steal hats in Red Dead Redemption 1, so I can't do that as part of the playthrough. Bounties, I can't pay them off or use a pardon letter, except for one mission with Seth, where you have to actually either pay the bounty or use a pardon letter. So I've made an exception for that part. I'm allowed to actually use the pardon letter for that mission. What else was there? Oh, stranger missions. Whenever I've finished a stranger mission quest, if possible, I kill the quest giver. So that means when we give Jenny the medicine, for example, we'll give her the medicine and then shoot her and then take the medicine back off, like by looting, for example. the guy who's being eaten by a cannibal, we're just going to let the guy eat him. You know, things like that. So there are some things I'm going to do with the stranger missions to add something else to the low honor aspect of the game that isn't otherwise present by default in the game. I mean, the cannibal thing is present by default because it's something that the game offers you a choice to do. But there's also some stranger missions where there's no choice in the mission itself to actually choose one or the other thing. So in those cases, if I can, I'll kill the quest giver after the quest is completed. Yeah, Lucinda and Crooked, that was like that. I thought Jin was going to die there. Definitely a nice save. Hey there, Shadow. Welcome on in. Jin Sakai. Mr. Epic, you saw that Claire Obscure sold 500,000 copies in one day. Really deserved, because that game's gameplay and story and graphics really look good. Yeah, I hadn't actually seen a bit of that until recently. It was definitely interesting. I don't know myself about the turn-based combat stuff, but there's definitely a lot to sell in that short amount of time. And meet Seth, the Golem of the Wild West. Absolutely, dude. I need the maps, partner. I need it. It's a glass eye. It's a glass eye. Yeah, and me too. That kind of stuff, you know, it's cool to think of things that you can sort of like add on top of something. And so there might be also some instances where I can also add some other low honor stuff that I can do, like, you know, in the spur of the moment. Mr. Epic, you would use a mouse for that archery challenge. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you're playing on PC with a mouse, that'd be definitely much easier. And Mita, where is the treasure? Where is it? Moses. I think you gone down pissed your pants, Moses. I can't really do his voice, but... And then you got Irish. What a prick he is. I thought there was Doxis. Can't do an Irish accent either. Which, you know, not that this means that you should be able to automatically, but on one side of my family I do have relatives way back that were Irish. I'm your old friend, Amnesia. I love that part. He pistol whips him and then Shadow, you spoke with the Jin Sakai voice actor last night on his stream about a possible legacy DLC for Ghost of Yotai that can also include him. He told you that it can be possible, but since they're on strike, it's unlikely that he'll return to it, at least for the moment, unless the strike ends. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that'd be difficult too. Like, if you really, really wanted to do a project, but you also wanted to strike as well. Because there'd be so many different, like, rules and stuff. Like, I think when actors are on strike, for example, they're not allowed to talk about any projects they might be working on during the strike, which also means they can't promote what they've worked on. Code, the after me Lucky Charms. They be after. Yeah. Mr. Epic, remember playing Bully? You always play third-person games with a controller, but there was a fairgrounds where you shoot bottles for prizes, so instead of a controller, use your mouse because it's faster and easier that way. Absolutely, it really, really is. Because there's no extra hand-to-eye coordination that you need. Or not necessarily hand-to-eye. But in using a mouse, you simply just have to move the mouse in whichever direction and then click with your finger. Whereas with a controller, you have to actually physically maneuver the control stick. And you have to calibrate on the fly every second that you're trying to aim, and then account for any changes in your target speed and all that kind of stuff. Whereas with a mouse, it's much easier to do that, of course. Because there's not as many physical things you need to do in a short amount of time to react quickly. Shadow, yeah, he also told he kind of betrayed the strike members by playing AC Shadows. He was only just trying the game. That's crazy, though, that if you're on strike, you can't even play like a video game. That rule sounds a bit stupid.
Samurai!
Nice one, Absolution. What if he was on Counter-Strike? Perhaps it was a Call of Duty. Shadow, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's weird. Like, I can understand not being able to talk about a project that you've actually worked on during a strike. But to actually not be able to play a certain video game if you're on a strike? You'd think that they'd make an exception for that.
逃がしてやる。
危うく死ぬところだったよ。あんた、助けてくれたの？
安全なところへ。抜かれてないぞ。
Yeah, exactly, Mr. Epic. How is playing a game considered a betrayal, lol? Like... Absolution, you guess it would spoil certain story plots? I guess, but at the same time though, like, it's, because what if the thing is advertised on the internet and you just happen to see the ad? Like, what are they going to do? Knock your door down and say, you've been going against the strike rules. You're not allowed to even see an ad for something. Shadow, well, you don't know. Strike members tend to be quite wild and put some out-of-context politics. Well, that's the thing, too. I mean, like, with anything, you know, each individual has to sort of, like, weigh up how they feel about certain things and whether they want to support or not. Because it can also have repercussions amongst their peers as well. Listen, stop right there, criminal scum. You watched an advertisement for something that you're not allowed to see the advertisement for because we have some contrived rule about the fact that the people who worked on it are on strike, so you can't participate in it. Shadow, you can't even watch the Ghost of Yotai trailer until the strike ends? Jeez. Well, what if he watched it with a different filter on the screen? Technically, it's not the same trailer because it's had something added to it to make it different than the original version. Absolution, where he go, the bear? That was a good question. I have no idea, actually. It's like he just completely disappeared or spontaneously combusted or something. Emita, how long is the strike? That's a good question. I guess it would depend too on what they would like to see changed and how willing they are to make those adjustments or what negotiations and all that kind of stuff. Like, I remember where there was a strike with the actors because of the AI being used, or potentially the use of it, to try and figure out a way to get some kind of like compensation if something that's been created with AI infringes on, you know, some kind of like contractual obligation or something like that, to kind of prevent like, you know, loopholes and things. Shadow, but he was verifying the deluxe and collector's edition for the game. Oh, cool. Lizzie, oh, Jin got a new horse? Yeah, Lizzie. Yeah, you get the opportunity to name your second horse as well. I think so, Absolution. Yeah, I think I remember hearing that he did play Scorpion in that Mortal Kombat 1 game. Mr. Epic, is it wrong for you not to care about for their strike? I mean, if it were farmers or construction workers, you'd be like, yeah, good for them. They deserve more money. Well, that's the thing. I mean, we all have our own sort of like things that we prioritize as well, you know, and I guess it also depends on, irrespective of what it actually is, do you believe that someone needs to be compensated fairly for what they do? Like, if you were commissioned to do a piece of artwork for someone, and you told them that, you know, it's going to cost money and this amount, and they said, no, you're going to do it for free, like, it'd be like all that time and effort that gets put into it, the person who's doing it, they might want to have fair compensation for it, you know. Plus also, like, you know, to have any kind of like, you know, underhanded tactics, you know, used. Mr. Epic, isn't protest because of AI, not compensation? Well, the thing is, like, for example, let's say you're an actor and someone takes your likeness unofficially and decides to do a movie of their own, and they use your face, and then when the actual actor finds out that they've used their face, and then they try to get some kind of like compensation for that, then the AI, it has potentially of their, you know, likeness being used against without their permission as well. Because it would be also about retaining, you know, some kind of autonomy over their likeness in a way. Like, granted, if you were cast in a movie, part of your contract would include the fact that they can use your likeness to advertise the movie, even in ways that aren't necessarily the way things are in the movie itself. For example, like they might want to use your likeness in a movie poster and they put your character in a pose that you never actually do in the movie, but they want to do it because it makes the poster pop a bit more, then in that contract that's been, you know, signed by both parties, the permission to use that likeness is given, you know, for... So if someone with AI is taking someone's face and they're not having some kind of contract with that person, then then the person might have grounds to be like, hey, you know, I would like compensation for the use of this. So it can kind of be like, I mean, it could be two separate things at once, but it could also be two things at the same time. Absolution, like Sam Jackson when they drew his face as Nick Fury. Yeah. Yeah, because didn't they use his likeness for the character in the comics? And that was way before he was cast in the movie adaptations. Mr. Epic, you can't stop the AI anyway. It keeps on getting better and better. Like the construction robot arms for cars that took a lot of jobs. That's true. There is a certain element of that with a lot of technology where it becomes obsolete and the people required to make things work aren't needed anymore either at all or in the same capacity, and there might be different jobs that they now need to take on and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, if people are doing something, then it's understandable they want fair compensation for doing it. And while you can't stop AI, obviously, there's definitely going to become a time where a line is drawn between some random being able to generate an image with an actress or a actor's face and be able to get away with it. You know, there'll come a time where it'll be like you've used their likeness, even if it's an AI reconstruction, without their permission. Therefore, you know, you're denying them the proper compensation for the use of their likeness. So I think there'll be a lot of, you know, things later on where there might be a lot of legal action taking place for those things. Hey there, Shilla. Welcome on in, dude. It's going really good. Going around in this DLC getting collectibles and stuff done. How's things going with you? Mr. Epic, you even have a robot now called Flippy that makes fries and burgers now, and some fast food places in Europe already use it so that they don't have to employ employees. Yeah, you know, so there's a lot of things like that too that end up happening. Then they'll just make their own AI voices to avoid such lawsuits. I guess they could. But then again, if they're still using the likeness of the person without their permission, it doesn't matter if the voice is different.
待たせてしまったな。
ありがとう。助かった。あんた侍かよ。
もう安全だ。
Oh yeah, Shadow. The shamans. I haven't found them to be annoying yet, but maybe they'll add some extra moves that they can do later or something. Which I think they'll eventually find a way. They will. I don't know, I guess I believe that if someone does work, they should get paid for it. It shouldn't be, unless they're volunteering to do something and they're going into it full well knowing that they're not going to be getting paid for it, but it'd be like if someone used someone, like, it doesn't matter if you're an actor or not, like if someone uses your likeness, like, without your permission, there's definitely grounds for you to be either wanting them to remove it or wanting some kind of compensation for it. Lizzie, we need rules and regulations for AI. That's the thing, like, not everything should just be the Wild West forever and ever, like, there has to be some kind of, limitations and stuff as well. It doesn't mean that any limitations should just be what they put onto something, but there should be certain limitations that are understandably something that, protects the person whose likeness is being used, for example. Shirley, you okay? You're a bit exhausted today. You took the opportunity of the good weather to work in the garden, and now you can chill a bit. I don't blame you for being exhausted, Shilla, At the same time, it's good that you've got that done so you can chill and relax a bit. Mr. Epic, okay, but then what if they use a likeness of someone who's already passed away, like if they use Sean Connery, for instance? Well, in that case, it would be up to the family of the person or their estate to decide what action they'd like to take. Okay, birds, you're free. It depends on which generation of the family. If it's like the third, you don't think they can stop it then? Well, I guess it all depends too on whether or not they want to take action, like whatever has been put into their kind of like will or things like that. Like if the family still owns the rights to someone's like, income or something, or what's, been generated and all that kind of stuff. But like, think about it. If someone took your photo without your permission and then started using your likeness in stuff, they've essentially taken your likeness without your permission. And so it'd be like, well, you might not really care about that, but at the same time, not everyone would actually just shrug it off and go, oh, well, they can do whatever they want with it. Because there could also be some, things that they're using your likeness for that could have actually generated some income for you, but because you didn't fight it, you've got no claim over being compensated just by telling them. You would then have to you'd probably have to take legal action then against them to sue them for use of your likeness without your permission, to get any kind of royalties even for something. Yeah, Lizzie, Sean Connery passed away. Yeah, he was in his 90s when he passed. He had actually retired from acting, but there was one role he did before he died, which was an animated movie. I can't remember the name of the movie now, but yeah, his last performance was actually a voice performance. But his last live action performance was the movie The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, which kind of took various characters from literature and put them into like an Avengers-style team. So you had like Dorian Gray, you had the Invisible Man, you had Mina Harker from Dracula's novel, you had Alan Quatermain, played by Sean Connery, and you had Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde as well. Who else was in there? Captain Nemo from, I think it's from 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. I'm just trying to think if there's anyone else I missed. Oh, what's his name? Tom Sawyer. That's right. Tom Sawyer was the other character, and the villain was Moriarty from Sherlock Holmes. So yeah, they had a bit of hodgepodge, but there was a controversy on that movie because Sean Connery wasn't happy with, I can't remember what it was, but he wasn't really happy with how things went with that movie, which is the movie that caused him to want to retire from acting. But he did do one more role, as I said, after that, which was the voice performance of, I think it was, I can't remember the name of the movie, unfortunately, but it was an animated movie set in Scotland. Alright, we've already been to that lighthouse. Alright. Hello, Jay. Welcome on in, dude. That movie was a blast. I liked it. I really enjoyed it. I saw it at the movies when it came out. I mean, yeah, it's got some CG in it that's questionable, but that was almost par for the course for a lot of early 2000s movies. How's things going, Jay? Lizzie, no, he was amazing as Indy's father. He really, really was. And the crazy thing, Lizzie, is that he was only 10 years older than Harrison Ford. But he still plays a very believable father to Harrison's character, you know. Just some really, really funny moments in Last Crusade as well. I like when he's like, you know, when he finds out that Indy actually brought his diary with him instead of keeping it away. He's like, I should have mailed it to the Marx Brothers. Jay, yeah, I mean, no one should argue it was amazing, but it was so much fun, doing well, just hanging out this morning a bit before the wife and you go out. Oh, that's cool, Jay. I'm glad that you're going well. I hope that you both have a great day today as well, especially being on a weekend too. And yeah, you're definitely right. It's definitely a popcorn movie too, as well. And I think it's got some interesting kind of like action sequences to it as well.
かように穏やかな血を怪我してしまった。母上はよく稽古や学問に励む俺を歌詞で釣ってそばによこした。稽古をしたと父上には嘘をついていたが、生きる喜びを教えたかったのだろうな。
Yeah, that's a crazy fact. Oh yeah. Yeah, their chemistry together was really, really good. And Steven Spielberg is a big fan of James Bond, and he had wanted to make a James Bond movie for a very long time, but so it was definitely something where getting Sean Connery to play Indy's father was just something that, because originally Indiana Jones was going to have three personas. He was going to have his archaeologist persona, he was going to have his teacher persona, but he was also going to be a playboy. And so there was actually a scene cut from Raiders of the Lost Ark that was in the script where he was entertaining a lady friend wearing a tuxedo. But they cut all that part out of his character with the movies. But in Temple of Doom, the second movie they did, they actually have Indy wearing a white tuxedo at the start of that movie as a way to pay tribute to that idea that they had in the first movie. Mr. Epic, you recently found out that Casper Van Dien had his own Twitch channel. Watched a few streams of his. Now it's so funny seeing Johnny Rico playing the Starship Troopers game. Yeah, I actually saw his channel recently too, Mr. Epic. He was doing some Red Dead Redemption online with some other people. That's really cool, like... I haven't really watched a lot of his stuff. Like, to be honest, I've only seen the first Starship Troopers and... that's probably it, to be honest. I don't recall any other movies of his that I've seen. Charm of reflexive sight. Press L2 to focus on an enemy who has begun to detect you. That's cool. Mr. Epic, saw the other ones. But yeah, the first one was the best. But you did like the song, It's a Good Day to Die. It was really funny. It was in a different movie, but don't remember which. Oh, that's fair, Mr. Epic. I think I saw the second Starship Troopers movie. That was more like a... they're trapped inside a location, or there's like a location that they need to protect, and then you got like the forces on the outside that are trying to, you know, take over and kill them and stuff. But it's been so long since I saw those first two movies, so who knows what other movies that aren't even related that I've taken elements from in my memory and put into that that wasn't actually in it. Alright, so all the charms completed. Alright, still got a lot of collectibles left to do. There we go, all Shinto shrines are done. In Meteor, you're playing some Arkham Origins and you're just standing there, only countering their attack. One of the guys said, "Why can't I hurt you? What are you?" It's like, he's Batman, duh.
愛らしいな。
The monkey's chilling out at the hot springs.
「戦の後、こうして父上の老頭と湯に浸かった。しかし父上は我らから離れ、一人川で傷を冷やしておったな。」
Nice one, Sheila. Batman? You mean Arctic? I could just imagine Batman saying, "Too easy, give me a challenge," when fighting henchmen. Mr. Epic, you think the last one you saw was that they had made mechs? You remember that scene being awesome? Oh yeah. Has there been a few video games on Starship Troopers as well? Yeah, the monkeys are just chilling around. They're just like, yep, we're tired of monkeying around for a bit. Alright, so all of those have been completed now. Hot Springs, 20 of 20 done. What the hell? Why wasn't he grabbing onto things as he fell? No, down. No, grab the... Sakai, what are you doing? There we go. Down, down, down. There we go. That's so big. Wasn't there an arcade one? Didn't really remember. I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. Because, yeah, the first movie, it was 1997, wasn't it? So I don't know what kinds of, like, games came out after that movie. Based on the movie, too. Because I think I think there was a book that was then adapted into the movie that happened. I'm looking forward to that Terminator 2D game that they announced recently-ish. It's coming out, I think, in September. It's going to be interesting to see because they've also added some what-if scenarios to the game. It's a shame it didn't come out on August 29th, because August 29th was actually when Judgment Day happened. Hey there, Zereth. What if she is a duck? Then she'll float. How do you know she is a witch?
船が燃えておる。戦か？調べてみねば。
Oh, that's all good, Mr. Epic. Thanks for reminding you. You wishlisted it. Very nice. Yeah, I'm definitely wanting to play that day one and stream it as well. She turned me into a newt. I got better. Can now regenerate up to 2 resolve while out of combat. Very nice. Mr. Epic, you're usually not into 2D games, but that game looks really fun. It absolutely does. I like the old school pixel style that they've gone with as well. And it's a chance for that movie to be adapted in a better way than what we actually got with the games that came out on like the NES and the Super Nintendo and the Mega Drive and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Dumbledore. Good morning to you. How's your day going? Alright, all Wind of Resolve has been completed. There we go, so 20 of 20 bamboo strikes have been done now. You're doing well, Dumbledore. It's early morning. Oh, very nice. I hope you end up having a great day today. I'm just going around in this DLC, getting side content done, getting collectibles and things. I've almost been streaming for 5 hours and a half, so I'll definitely need to do another stream of this. But that's okay, though. I definitely planned for doing another stream of this just in case I needed to. So that will fit nicely with the weekend. And then on Monday, I just need to figure out what game I want to do. Shrine of Ash. In fall, a tree fruits which grows from seed to sapling, a stranger and son. Boy, honor your father's fight. Show him the strength of your blade. Hey there, Max. How's things going? Good to see you. Dumbledore, you start streaming at night. Oh, that's when it is for you at night. Yeah. That's the thing with time zones and stuff. It's amazing how many different time zones there are too, like even within the same country as well. I will be working on solving those riddles at a later point. But for now, I just want to uncover those areas on the map. Oh, very nice, Max. That's good, dude. Awesome, you're going well. As for me, it's going good. Having a good weekend. It's still Saturday here. It'll be Saturday for another couple of hours at least.
よかった。タッチを抜け。
Was here before, but missed this one. Praise to you. I have no beautiful words. Protect me from Mongol eyes. Shield my mother and my wife from them. Shelter my sons and my daughters from them. Hide my harvest so we can eat. Turn your smile toward us. My faith is as hard as a diamond. I offer flowers. I offer water. Nice, Max. Good combination of emotes there. The T800 having a drink of beer. The beer night. I must have all the beers. Now.
そちらの精鋭を出せ。
混沌としえおへ。
逃がしてやる。
命の恩人だよ。
安全なところへ。抜かれてないぞ。
どうぞお受け取りください。
Charm of abundant reserves. Gain twice as much ammo from pickups. It's funny, Max, with that emote from Outlast. You definitely would need a lot of beer to kind of like dull the pain of being in that mental institution or insane asylum. Nice charm, yeah. Charming. And that beer emote works with a lot of emotes for sure. It's really cool coming up with different combinations and things like that too. And then you got those emotes where they're part of a set, and when you actually combine them together, they make one big picture, you know. Still separated, of course, by seams, but still. Faded scrap of paper. I drank too much sake tonight after our victory. Pale victory, when we barely had to lift a sword. I long for worthy foes, duels like those of legend, or to go fowling on a clear day. Ah, I idle on this scrap of paper. I follow Kazumasa wherever he takes me. If I die on this muddy little island, so be it. Rains and dirt abound. What use a samurai blade against nature's storm? Yeah, Max, they really are. A viper den. Viper's den.
こんなことになるなんてな。頭にはずっと従ってる。赤いソンデを出た。これほど早く灯籠を射抜いた奴はこれまでいなかったそうだ。弓を扱う姿見たことないぞ。
Hidden treasure. An old man told me to reach his hidden treasure before the Mongols, a game he plays on fools, or could he have sailed with Black Hand Riku himself? Follow the coast up to the nearest watchtower. When the sun touches the horizon, follow where the shadow leads you. At water's edge, pace yourself forward 5 times the number of temples and sanctuaries on Iki. Turning left, pace forward the same as before. Through the spy hole, the distant rock points the way. Nice one, Max. There we go. Oh yeah, the portrait ones. Dr. Darling, that face is giving you nightmares. In your restless dreams, you see that face. Nightmare fuel. Hello, Pierwin. Welcome. How's your weekend going? A scrawled message. Yazaemon. I go search Ruin Village for supplies. Get wood for fire. Find flowers for Doshin's remedy for you. Don't worry, I go by moon to hide from arrows. Please eat. Please sleep. Please healthy. Miss you. Back after 3 moons. Mokutan. M-O-O-N. That spells moon. Here in it, last day off today. Oh, hell yeah. That's good. I hope you enjoy it. Hope the time goes really slow too. It's always good if time feels slow when you're enjoying yourself. And then if you're not, hopefully time goes fast. It'd be good to actually make it literally happen like that. Yeah, Lucinda. Couldn't help but think of Tom Cullen from The Stand. Especially when they tell him that he needs to make sure that he only travels by night. Stay off the main roads. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Hey, AC. How's things, dude? Dr. Darling, no more Ghost of Tsushima for a while after this weekend? That is true, Dr. Darling, yeah. Yeah, the next playthrough I do will most likely be next year. Listen, the crazy that this playthrough will have like 18 parts. That's so true as well. Yeah, like sometimes you just don't know when you're doing a 100% playthrough how many actual streams it's going to take. Won't let me do the roll for some reason. Watch report. When ships come, father say climb up. Write what see. Day 2. I warn father brutes ashore. I see girl like Lily at lake. Day 3. I warn of shamans. Father, Lily safe. Day 4. I warn they come close. Mother, father leave. Lily stay, so I stay. Day 5. Lily gone. I not see. I sleeping. Only flower I see grows on peak. Too far to help. I go down. I search for Lily. And Mitchy just had a very funny glitch in Arkham Origins. Performed a glide kick on an enemy, and he just flew off and then appeared again on the ground. He might be a secret superhero in disguise that they put in as an Easter egg. Called How the Hell, Man? Hello, Anasune. How's your day going?
死者への手向けは持ってきたか。
この石碑は誰を祀ったものだ。
息の優あるものさ。幾年も前、対馬の鬼の化身長尾忠頼に殺された者らだ。
鬼だと。違う。忠頼公はアザモウラをお守りなされた。海賊から。
寝言は寝てから言いやがれ。よくも島の勇士を恥ずかしめたな。
悪心はなかった。
ここに眠る死者を恥ずかしめることだけはするなよ。
Curse my soul in this. Curse my soul in this treasure. Only Iki may take. My soul drive Mongol mad. Black Hand Riku hound you too. Begone, Mongol. Iki, keep treasure safe. After having trouble there, boyo, right. Yeah, I was thinking, okay, how can I get Jin out of this because he's just stuck there. Afro, hope they improve the parkour a bit more in Yotai. They've certainly improved the scale of the game. Everything looks pretty big in the trailers. Yeah, I wonder what other things they'll add in terms of like abilities that you can unlock, skills and things.
Fatherが死んだ地。父上がおらぬこと以外、あの時のまま。
Afro, well, it has guns. Hoping for more weapon variety. Oh, yeah. Interesting to see if you could do like combo moves with the gun in combat, like in Assassin's Creed. Well, was it Black Flag or did 3 introduce it? I can't remember now. Afro, well, technically Brotherhood with the Hidden Blade pistol. Oh, yeah, of course, that's right, yeah. This collectible's testing my fucking patience. Where is it? Inside the fucking rocks? Oh, that's okay, Anasuna. That's no worries. You just got a bit of a spook, thought there was a fire, but turned out it's probably just humidity making the room look kind of foggy. Oh yeah, dude, I definitely don't blame you for wanting to quickly check and make sure it wasn't actually smoke, you know. I hate in games where the game tells you that you need to go in a certain direction, so you do, but then it swaps direction. Then you go the other direction, and it swaps direction again, and then it's like, just fucking have some kind of friggin' bloody glow or something that happens. So I know exactly where it fucking is. This little glow bug thing is friggin' annoying too, because it pisses off on you. Becomes more like you're guiding it rather than it guiding you. See, now it tells me to go this way, which is the way I came from. Hey Zom, it's going not too badly, thanks. How about yourself? Enjoying the DLC so far? Yeah, yeah. I've enjoyed the flashbacks that I've played so far. I haven't done any main story stuff besides like the first part, because I've just been going around getting collectibles and side activities done. And Mitsu, you don't think you can do this now? That's probably what it is. Yeah, it's like you can't see this record because we don't want you to see it right now. Typical. Wish this fucking stick drift would fucking go away. Maybe smashing my controller will fix it. So first part is in the first two missions. So when we actually get the ability to free roam, haven't done any more main story after that. To the captives of Kadayama Market, to be read in Japanese to all captives upon arrival at Kadayama Market. Angsa Katun, blessed eagle of her tribe, praise for your strength and sustenance. The way of the eagle tribe is service. We are called to a purpose beyond selfish whims and desires, to shelter, to nourish, to heal, and to protect our people. You have been brought here because you refuse this sacred trust, the service we owe one another. Therefore, we offer you instruction. You will learn to honor and obey. As a child honors and obeys a mother, you will learn to serve each other and add to the glory of the great Mongol nation. May the eternal blue sky light your way. These are the words of the eagle, Angsa Katun. Alright, now let's just kill me so I can get out of this area faster than it would take otherwise. Note from the Crimson Dye Merchant. Many come in search of my legendary scarlet dyes, but only those who beat me in combat may earn the privilege to wear them. To any who would dare, come find me in the Hidden Cove tournament in Fune's Refuge. Sao, the Crimson Fisherman. Alright, yeah, so that one's going to take me into main story territory. Oh, what the fuck? Can I get on the horse again now? Thank you. For father, I should not respond to your letter. You are exiled to that island for your lies, but every day I pass your painting of the moon I marked black as a child, so I write. My family as well, my eldest follows the path you set for me, while I serve the Jito to restore my family name. I am glad you have a wife and good health. I wish you peace to the end of your days. Do not write again. Your son.
失せてくれ。
俺はここだ。ハーザ口の悪突な侍。
Oh yeah, Zom, absolutely. Yeah, for my next playthrough, I'm going to do this DLC again, but the whole playthrough next time is going to be in color again. I want to actually do a stealth challenge with the game too. Fragment of a letter to an unknown follower. There are tribes greater in number than ours, masters of the bow, horse, and blade, and others who earned untold wealth plying the Silk Road. But the Eagle tribe is known for the blessing of the eternal blue sky, the bounty of Mother Earth, and the wisdom and ferocity of the spirits. The medicine gives those trained in its use deep insight, but it can also reveal the darkness of a place, a people, a nation, a power far greater than any weapon. Strike a man and you arouse anger and hatred. Now you must take his life, or subdue him. But show a man his greatest weaknesses, horrifying fears and buried pain, and he will fall to his knees and beg you to save him. That is the power of the Eagle tribe. Zom, as in you put yourself in a forced stealth situation and get spotted any time and you reload the checkpoint. Yeah. I haven't really thought about it in depth yet. I'll wait until next year to do that, but there'll also be some restrictions on what I can actually use to help in stealth as well.
辛い時は幾度もあった。またやり直せばいい。
もうこの恐ろしさを知らんだろう。
お前だって侍の恐ろしさを知らんだろう。あの日の痛みもあの悲しみさえも。
To Kichijiro near the crossroads in Yahata Forest. Oh, my love, I don't have the words, so I told the monk to write what was in my heart. I swore by the stars to remember you, that in this life we would fly above the river of heaven together. Even apart, I dream of you when your yobai visits at night. But my father has plans for me with his chickens and his fields and the neighbor's son. If he refuses to let me take to the seas with you, I will renounce the world and take black robes, living as a nun. We will be united forever in my heart. Please take care of yourself. Tolute. In this stream, I'm just going to be doing side stuff, so this mythic tale I'm going to leave for tomorrow. Beware the Tengu masked archer. Yesterday at dusk, an archer wearing a strange Tengu-like mask approached us, looking for recruits to accompany him to Tsushima. He was convinced a bow that once belonged to the doomed Uchisitsune could be found there. At first we took him for eccentric, but as his speech grew wilder and less coherent, we realized he must have been poisoned by the eagle. Then Heishiro, who always had a mean streak, started mocking the poor man. In response, the stranger took up his bow and sent his arrows through our lanterns with impossible speed and precision. Then he split Heishiro's skull with a final shot and fled into the night. None of us dared to pursue him. I hope he goes to Tsushima and never returns, but that demonic mask will haunt me for the rest of my life. To my follower Genro. Genro, your objections to our methods are naive. For proof, you have only to travel to Tsushima and witness the suffering inflicted there by my ally, Khoten Khan. The Eagle tribe does not indulge that kind of brutality. The sacred medicine is an instrument of transformation. Using it, we show an entire people the darkness they harbor within themselves, a darkness they might otherwise ignore. Do not trouble yourself with doubts. We have important work ahead of us to convince the people of Iki of the Eagle Tribe's wisdom. When Khotan inevitably fails in Tsushima, I will take charge of the conquest of the East, and your people will be better off because of this.
يوم حسينك يوم حسينك
So if you remember correctly, there's one at Cloud Forest Temple that's only available, able to be gotten at the end of the side quest there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I might be getting close to the point where the rest of these collectibles are all locked behind, like, side story progression or main story stuff. But it's good to get close to the full amount. Like, how many is there again? There's 25. And I've found 18 of 25 so far. Yeah, so I'm definitely getting close. Still have a lot of those banners, the Sakai banners to get though. Alright, that puts me near a main story mission, which I don't want to do yet. Lizzie, how long are you going for? That's a good question. Probably another 45 minutes, I think, maybe. Somewhere around that. Want to at least make a decent chunk of collectibles in this stream, but I still may end up needing another stream after tomorrow's as well, just depending. But maybe not. Just have to wait and see.
堺砦、あの時のままだ。だがもうこの手に落ちたか。
Zom, did you see the new upgrades that unlocked? Yeah, I saw some of them. I've gotten all the ones related to the horse charge, so that was cool. Oh yeah, it really is, Zomb. That was really cool to give something that the horse can actually do in that way. To the captives of Sentinel's Peak, to be read in Japanese to all captives upon arrival at Sentinel's Peak, Angsa Khatun, called the Eagle by her people, offers prayer and comfort to you. We have given you guidance, gifts of wisdom, and chances to redeem your cowardice and bloodshed. When you were lost in the desert at night, we lit your way with a full silver moon and a clear path of white stones. But you chose instead the dark wilderness. You rejected our friendship. Now you are lost to us, and to yourselves. There is nowhere else for you to go in this world. Think on your crimes as you complete the final journey to the lower world, and face the judgment of your ancestors. These are the words of the eagle, Angsa Khatun. Die quickly so we can get put somewhere out of the range of the enemies. Dr. Darling, goddamn, you love this game. I don't blame you at all. It is such a great game. Okay, so I'm back at this location again. Let me see. How many records does that make it? 19 of 25. Let's see if I can cheese getting another one to make it 20. Zom, it is an amazing masterpiece. Looking forward to see if Yotei will surpass it or not. Only time will tell. Sometimes a follow-up can be as good or even better than the previous. But it can also go the other way too. I wonder what references they might make to the first game. Like, will Jin Sakai be just a legend that is similar to the ones that the storytellers talk about, or the musician? Or will it be sort of like, maybe there might be an ancestor, like a descendant, sorry, of Sakai? Alright, that brings me back to this spot. Ah, this one again. This spot again. Alright, I might not be able to find one that I could make my 20th. That's not one we've already gone to the location of, and might have to come back later to. As on October 2nd is still a while of a wait, but you reckon it'll be worth it? At least given the quality of devs, you expect Yotei to be around as good as Tsushima? Yeah. Because I feel like this game definitely has kicked off a great IP as well.
数日ほど姿が見えなかったので、猛虎に捕まったのかと思ったら不意に戻ってきたんです。でもずっとこのありさまで。
この害必ずや食い止めよう。もう安全だ。どこかへ逃げろ。
ここは安全。悪い人はいないよ。
これからも
かけろ風。
There we go. Another Sakai banner. Got 28 left. Zombin, yes, October 2nd is when Yote will release, but even closer is when pre-orders go live, as it'll be early next month. That's definitely good. So May. Yeah, I mean, it's bloody crazy how quick this year is friggin' going. Like, it's almost halfway through the year. Like, once we hit June. Listen, the 30 banners, how many were in the base game? Well, in the base game, there was 80. Yeah, Lucinda, just a few. Just a couple. It would take 5 seconds to get all those. Hui! Yourself. something you get, Lucinda, in this DLC as well is an upgrade for the horse where it can do this charge attack and ram and run over enemies in a group. So I imagine playing a New Game Plus and being able to do all this stuff in the main game would be really cool too.
他の連中より小綺麗だね。
Oh my god, I didn't want to do that. Prompt doesn't want to appear on the opposite side of the horse. I see it now. It's one of these. So, as they say, third time's the charm. Sometimes, hopefully. Does you hate that Bethesda games are going to be Xbox only? Haven't they had some games that came out exclusive to Xbox, but then they actually made available on PlayStation? Like Oblivion Remaster, for example, you can get that on PlayStation. They had to put a collectible inside this maze-like area, didn't they? Is it? Just to make you spend 500 hours in the one spot. Ah, here it is. There we go. Does you believe they said all future games are going to be Xbox? Well, that's disappointing then, if you want to play other systems. Yeah, I mean, like, there might be some games that they do make for Xbox that will be Xbox only. Just like, there's some that make games just for PlayStation. Isn't there also, like, a game by From Software that will only be on the Nintendo Switch 2 as well? So in the maze-like areas that way, there's another of those shrines to parkour to. I understand that, but in terms of like the collectible, but we eventually got it, thankfully. Don't know what's so special about this rock, but it seems we can't get any collectibles that are near it. So I don't think the collectible would have spawned there yet due to the time with the story mission. Oh yeah, the other collectible that I was after there before. But I'm glad that the collectible I'm working on now was actually able to be gotten.
どうせ武家の連中に嫌気がさしたんだろ。それがし殿、それがし様って。
あれ以来猛虎の境が夜な夜な頭の中で響いてる。
私も脇目も振らず逃げとけよかったな。
藪から出てきたと思ったら一人で万兵を3人も切ったんだ。あ
ああ、聞いたよ。蛇を見てみて。
Fucking control stick drift. Sometimes rotating both control sticks like a madman will actually fucking fix it for 5 seconds. And Mita, by the way, you really liked that thumbnail of Vampire you posted on Discord yesterday. Jonathan looks cool wearing a hat. Oh yeah, Mita. Yeah, that was a good image. Because I think that's when he speaks to Lady Ashbury at her place and then leaves. I think from memory. Zombin, there you were thinking that Road Legion enjoyed visiting Iki Isle in the fall. Pun intended. The game's just like, we'll just reset your position. Let's come at it from the other direction. That might help. Wonder what the status of the movie adaptation of this is. Chad Stileski, who directs the John Wick movies, was attached to direct it. But then again, he's also directing the Highlander reboot. So maybe the Highlander reboot is the priority at the moment. Zombie thought the priority shifted to a John Wick spin-off. Yeah, I don't know if he was directing that or not, but might be as well. That was the ballerina or something, wasn't it, I think? I've only seen the first two, so there might be some characters that were introduced in 3 and 4 that the spin-off is about. And Mitch, you heard a rumor that another John Wick was in the works. Yeah, a 5th one. I think there's been a video game as well, but I don't know if it was on a large scale. Like, it might just be a mobile game for all I know. But I feel like there'd be great potential for a John Wick game that has a lot more depth to it than maybe what a mobile game would. That's all good, Lizzie. Thank you so much for watching. I hope that you have a great one. And thank you, I definitely will. I'll be ending the stream soon. Thank you, I definitely will need the good luck with the treasure hunting.
母上は鹿を特にめでていた。一つ吹いてやるか。母上は俺を鹿のそばに座らせ、獣に古今集を読み聞かせようと。苦労したな。俺が使えると先に立って導いてくれた。空で覚えていたな。
Charm of Sugaru's sight With the blessing of the deer kami, bows can shoot up to 3 arrows at once if you have enough ammo. Hello, Ave. Welcome on in. Ghost is going good. Been doing side stuff and collectibles. Still have a lot of stuff to do, including the main story for the DLC, but yeah, it's going good. How's things going with you? Are they going good? You quickly progressing The Last of Us 2? Oh, very nice, Ave. That's cool. Have you played it before? Hello again, Oliver. You're out having fun killing yourself in the gym. So this is the ghost of Oliver speaking? Yes, I am the ghost of Oliver. Now there's an idea for a story. A ghost that haunts a gym. Wouldn't that be fun? Especially if it's a poltergeist, moving stuff around. Ave, what is this creature appearing from the shadows? Ouch. Ah, there it is. The ghost of Olishima. Made to go away, demon. Gotta watch out though, because if you're a demon and someone knows your name, they can gain power over you. Alright, why is it not... Ah, there we go, because I'm not in the right spot yet. Get over here! That's something that'd be cool for a mod for this game. Scorpion from Mortal Kombat's outfit. Okay, so it's one of those ones where you can't use your grapple on the actual branch. Alright, so if I can get 2 more, that'll be halfway with those. Oliver, you're the only demon here in Metal Rog. Are they silently beholding the battle of demons? Oliver summons lightning bolt, does 3,000 damage to Metal Rog. Zom, just halfway. Yeah, last I checked, 15 plus 15 equals 30. And I've got 13 collected out of 30. And Mita just gets tickled from that attack, yeah. It's like not even a flesh wound. Alright, where's this banner? Yourself.
Tsushima と同じもの操れるだろうか
There it is. Alright, kill us. So it puts us far away from this spot. Alright, good. Yeah, all the math is mathing. Zom, dang it, math, not again. Then you have aftermath. Yourself. Oliver Horsey would come first at every Olympic Games and win all the medals. Oliver, chill, Rod. The poor Mongol was just minding his own business. He didn't have a permit, though. There's no excuse.
ter munbaistarla. Archie!
Oh, that's alright, Oliver. Yeah, autocorrect. Sometimes it's like, come on, autocorrect, get yourself together. Dosho. Dang 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 bum 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 bum. Dang 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 dang. There it is. Sure. Okay, so one more to get to be 15 of 30. Ah, no, it's not saving, damn it. I didn't realize that. It's not actually saving. Exactly, Oliver. It must have been the wind, autocorrect. The autocorrect. So I'm autocorrect, making people say what they didn't intend, though, since its conception. Oliver, I don't Ubisoft you. It meets to autocorrect revealing Oliver's nature, yeah. Autocorrect has a mind of its own. Okay, so this time we'll get this. And then we won't die. There it is. Alright, that's 15 of 30 Sakai banners collected. So we're halfway there on those collectibles. Okay, so there's still a hell of a lot to do. One more cat sanctuary, 2 more deer sanctuaries, 1 more monkey sanctuary, 1 more common courtesy, 2 more archery challenges, 1 more haiku, 2 more memories of your father. Got a few left of records of Iki. 15 Sakai banners left. And a shit ton of vanity gear still to get. 1 more pillar of honor, 1 more lighthouse, and 4 wind shrines. Imita, you got to go now. Have a good one. Catch you next time. Absolutely no problem at all, Imita. Thank you so much for being here, dude. I'm going to be ending the stream anyway, so I'll fast travel somewhere. Oh, fast travel here. Oops. Would like to highly recommend people check out Amita's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption. He's also got a playthrough of Alien Isolation happening as well. He most recently finished his Witcher 1 playthrough. He's a really cool streamer. Also does artwork. He's done his own emotes and channel artwork as well. And he's got a lot of really cool redemptions with your channel points on his channel as well. Also a great streamer to jump into and lurk if you just want to lurk. Zom, you think that final common courtesy was that mission you told me about that requires doing all the Legends mode stories? Ah, really? Shit. That's okay, and Mita for the shout out. Absolutely no worries at all, dude. Before I end the stream, would just like to also give some shout outs to some other streamers I'd like to recommend. Would definitely like to also recommend people check out the following streamers: Absolution, who does IRL streams at the moment; AC, who's been doing some Left 4 Dead 2, also is a streamer of games like the Dishonored series. Hey It's Jay is doing a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2. Hipsuit is doing World of Warships. Lucinda is doing The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, the PC release that came out recently. Also has a Resident Evil marathon on hold at the moment, but we'll resume it after Last of Us Part 2, and the game that she's up to in that marathon is Resident Evil 5. Mr. Gote is a streamer of Banish's Ghosts of New Eden. Scar is doing Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. Shitterlock is doing his Assassin's Creed marathon. He's up to Assassin's Creed 3, playing the remastered version. Shaky is playing through Far Cry 6. So definitely recommend checking out all those streamers if you haven't before. And in Mita, that's no worries at all for the shout out, dude. Absolutely no problem at all. Hasta la vista, baby. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that Arnie impression from Terminator 2 Judgment Day. Thank you very, very much. That's all good, Zom, for the stream. I hope that you have a great one. And thank you so much. I definitely will have a great rest of my day. Sheila, no problem at all for the stream and for the shout out, dude. More than happy to give you a shout out. And Lucinda, same to you as well. No worries at all for the shout out. We're going to go and raid out to Crocodiles. There's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. I'll also put one in chat for subscribers as well. So the current schedule, there's going to be a change, of course, depending on which day I actually finish this DLC. I have a feeling it's going to take me another 2 streams to get through it. So that means that the next stream that you'll see from me of this will be when it's Sunday for me. And it could also potentially be Monday as well. We'll just have to wait and see. Wednesday and Thursday is Assassin's Creed 2. Friday is Vampire. And next weekend, because anticipating to finish this DLC this week, next weekend, don't actually know yet what game that will be, but I'll work that out. Thank you everyone for watching the stream. I really do appreciate that a lot. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your day. Enjoy your weekend, and catch you next time.